Hello. Hi. Oh, my face is stuck for some reason. Hello. There we go. Hi. Hi, just give me a moment. I'm still setting myself up, as some of you could see. And next we gotta get the music on. But, hi Jarno. Hi Raining Death. Hi Voyeurist. Hi Fast Night? Fast Night? I think that's how you say it. Mizuki, hello. Hi Sonic. And Airbag, hello. Oh, I'm glad that you found the YouTube content helpful. And hi Ash, hello. Okay, and hi Kittiness. Okay, we just gotta get the music on. My stream playlist, that's 12 hours long. By that I mean, it's 22 hours long. Oh, I have the music too loud. I'm sorry, I apologize. I think normally I have it around here. There we go. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. They have it like a tad louder there. Ah. Okay. So a couple more things. I just need to get. Oh, also, I'm trying. I brought chat back into the world, seeing if, because I think Jarno. Oh, sorry, my microphone's like too low. I think Jarno. When Jarno looked at the code, he's like, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. And I know someone in the Discord has been fiddling with the code. I'm just gonna keep the same code and see if the problem is fixed just by doing a fresh new build. I've stress tested it as I'm not sure if Chica's here, probably not right now because I haven't seen her, but she saw me spamming my own chat as if to simulate getting a raid, and it seemed to be okay. Oh, Mumbles, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. Hi, Todkins. Hi. Wait. Who was I supposed to call? Wait, Ace or Air? Ace, right? Ace, right? My memory's not failing me. Ace, right? It's Ace. I'm doing well. How are you? Hi, Rains. Hi, Salamoon. Hello. Yeah. So the relation to my name in Portuguese is a complete coincidence. 100% coincidence. Okay, good. I'm hoping I wasn't remembering it wrong. And hi, Demha. Hello. Oh, Ayuchi. Hello. Hi. Okay. I don't know if I can share exactly. Okay. I don't know how if I should talk about this or not, what I want to talk about. You test your Discord bot? Chat code? Oh no, it's not about the chat code. The chat is back. Hopefully it's working fine. Can we get a shout out for Ayuchi, please? Because I'm pretty sure we got the time nailed down, but we haven't made an official announcement on it yet, so it is TBA. Oh, you can see her playing VR chat right there. But she does do interviews. And she did interview Tane. And I think February 13th is our interview day, I think. That's when we're going to have an interview. It's going to be during her stream time. And I'm sure we'll make an official announcement once everything gets finalized. But yeah, I really recommend checking them out. Oh, yeah. If you want to know how to do that shout out feature, Sly did a video on Twitter, and you can check out her Twitter. No, that's not the secret. Okay, so we're in the beginning of the stream, so not a lot of people are here, meaning I could probably talk about this and not worry too much, right, Nate the Bear and Navy Corpsman? You made it. Oh, yeah. To be honest, okay, if you're gonna do VR chat avatars, and as long as you are not going to stream or do YouTube with it, so in other words, you're not going to do any commercial use, you're not going to sell it, you're not going to edit and sell it, no matter how many changes you do with it, as long as you don't do anything monetary with it, you can use a TDA avatar to learn from, or you can use like a Vroid model, which I think is a bit of more of a learning curve. I personally learned off of TDA models, but the downside to learning off a TDA model is all the work that you put into it, you can never use it on stream or YouTube. The bass in my music really annoys. It's the same volume as normal, Jarno. Yeah, with TDA models, you can only use them for personal use, which is that in their guidelines, they say you can put it on YouTube as long as you're not monetized. I just wouldn't risk it. It could be just this one song, Jarno. Let's try switching it. Oh, it switched on its own. Yeah, that'd be nice, Airbag. Hi, Mortimer. Hello. And hi, Sweet Agony. All right. I need to get into this quickly. Okay. So for some of you who know, who've been here before, I'm getting a new model. Going to be made from scratch. I haven't found a 3D artist yet, but I'm having a character sheet made. Now, if anyone's ever found an artist that they really want, and either you don't get a response back from them, they're busy, or their queue's really filled, you start trying to look for alternatives. And so I spent quite a bit of time looking for people, and I ended up in this situation. I ended up in the situation where I'm paying for 2 character sheets, and one I probably will never use. So what happened was, I had someone that I knew in mind, but she was busy at the time, and it's not her fault at all. So I don't think I messaged her at the time, or like we weren't communicating well enough. Probably my fault, because I'm really bad at getting back on messages. And I found this person on Twitter, who you might have seen me advertise in my Discord whenever they were drawing my character sheet. And hi, Rado, hello. And I asked them, it's like, hey, are your commissions open? And they said, maybe. I'm like, okay. And so we got talking on Twitter. And then initially I said, okay, well, here's my concept and here's some references. So what do you think? And they didn't get back to me for like a week and a half. So I just assumed that they went no contact, because previously they said they tried to draw this character and they couldn't really get the style down to the way they would like it. So I just assumed they were doing the same thing. So then my friend, who I wanted to really get the concept art done by, the character sheet, opened up, and I paid for her character sheet, and it's in progress right now. I think I can show, I don't know if I should show it. Well, we'll talk about that in a moment. So then she's working on the character sheet. Then like a couple days later, the person that I found on Twitter got back to me with a full color sketch and said, how's this? What do you think?
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo
Hi, Travis.
Trollers.
Thanks for the host.
Meow. I'm learning.
And at this point, I'm just like, I didn't know it was a full color sketch. I just thought that he was done. He's already started on it and he was done that. It wasn't that. So I was just like, at this point, I'm like, I can't tell him no because he's already put so much work into it. So I just went, I accept the situation I put myself in. And then he went ahead. He hasn't invoiced me yet, but I've been watching his streams. I haven't been saying anything in his streams, but I've been lurking the entire time. And it looks good. It's just not my style, but it looks really, really good. So I might use it for something else. Navy Corpsman, thank you for that.
Sadly, I can't stay because I need to write evaluation. Keep doing what you
Thank
do,
you.
you beautiful, talented woman. Snowboo 9 done.
How many is that? Is that 10? 5? Thank you, Navy Corpsman. And hopefully your writing goes well. How many was that? Was that 10? I think he won 10. No, it wasn't 100. He didn't win 100. You can't win 100. 100 is not it. Navy Corpsman. Okay. As you can tell, I'm not a military person. Why didn't you say anything earlier, Mumbles? 5? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yes, it is his fault. I agree with you, IOG. But the problem is that there's also a language barrier. English is not this artist's first language. And the art is actually pretty decent. It's not the style that I was going for, but like, it's the style that he presented on basically in all of his other things. So it's the style that I expected from him, but not the style exactly that I wanted, if that makes sense. So, yeah. Yeah, so the thing is that he's spending a lot of time with the detailing on it, which I think is actually really great, which means that I could use the character sheet for other things in the future. But, yeah, so I guess that's a little like story is don't be in a rush like me to get a character sheet done. Wait for the person that you want to open up, and you might not end up in a situation like me. Hi Angel Freaky. Hello. AI Angel Realistic. AI Angel. Is an AI Angel realistic? No. I would say no. But yes, if you're in that situation, I mean, thank you for the 2 bits. If you're in that situation, to be honest with you, the best thing to do is to just, especially if you're a streamer or a content creator, is just to, if you were originally agreed on a price, just bite the bullet and just do it. So that's why I'm going to be still, I'm not going to try and weasel my way out of that agreement, because yeah. Oh, VT! Thanks for the subscription. Yes, yes, exactly. Even if you end up not liking the work, you should still pay for it. And just be more wary of your own actions or how you approach things in the future, which is the lesson I just learned that I already thought I knew. My podcast, is this a podcast? I would say this is a very boring podcast if this was a podcast. But yes. I've heard of other people too who've had character sheets done or models created from model makers, and they ended up not liking it, and usually they just end up having to pay for it as well. So that's the situation. Quality boring. I'm not trademarked. Yeah, see, the thing is that there were a couple people that I was also looking at, but they were all full at the time, or they didn't like I don't know. I like the person that Sly is getting their character sheet done by, but like, I wanted to see if I can find someone different. But in the end, it's working out because I'm gonna end up, I guess, with 2 character sheets of very different styles, and I could probably do something with it later. Hi, Chibi. And I'm glad that they've helped you. A concept illustration? I didn't know that, to be honest. I just had I just basically provided a base model, and then I basically found a bunch of references. So I'm like, oh, I want this hair, and I found references for this hair, and like and I provided pictures, and I even provided a color palette. And I'm like, I really like this top and this jacket, and I wanted in these colors, and I also provided a color palette. And I made sure that the reference shots had a complete turnaround, and they're really high detailed. And that's what I did for each of the parts of the clothing. I know that might not be standard, but it worked. Yes. Okay, the reason is Sonic is because this is if you've noticed, even though the title still says new version like last stream, it's because this version of my application is a new version from last stream. Actually, this is an out-of-date version that I'm using right now because I'm compiling a new version that'll be used hopefully by the weekend. That's gonna have a camera switching system. So it's gonna have like maybe 6 different cameras that I can switch between, versus right now it's just controlled by my keyboard. But Colin, I'm doing well. Hopefully you're doing well. Hi, duck sauce, quack quack. The thing is that for 3D modelers, they require a character sheet. That's the only issue. And then sometimes, depending on the 3D modeler that you commission, they don't use their own interpretation from the character sheet. Some 3D modelers will model exactly what's on the character sheet. So if your character sheet is not good, then your model's not going to be good. And I've noticed that with some model makers. Right, Kanada? Hi, Pepsi Love. Oh, that'd be awesome. But the thing is that, okay, so the first character sheet, I think this was his first character sheet that he's done for someone else. I just looked up, I just Google searched standard rate for character sheet, and it said about 150 US. And so I just said, he's like, well, what price do you think? And I said 150 US, and he's like, that's fair. So that's what I'm gonna be paying for that one later. The other character sheet that I will be actually using for my model, because I've seen a sketch in progress sketch, is I think I paid about 400 for that. Right, Derek? Yeah. I looked up the pricing for character sheets, and like they can vary very significantly. I think they max out around 400 depending on the other stuff that you do. Okay. And hi, Randy. I'm not sure if I should show you. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up separately. So keep in mind that this is just an in progress and it's not in any way finished. Always agree on a deadline. I know that with the first character sheet from the guy from Twitter, it's going to be done this week. With this one from the artist that I originally wanted, I put no deadline because I know that she will deliver. This is not the character sheet. This is just an in progress from the artist that I wanted originally. What the counter is on the left, that's how many squats I need to do. Right, Walla? Squats? Yeah. I would say if it's someone that you have worked with before and you know them, it really depends if you need to set a deadline or not. With this, the artist that I am, the non-Twitter artist, I just said, please take your time. You can go at any speed that you feel comfortable. Okay, let's take a peekaroni. Bum bum ba-dum bum. There. Oh, it's so bright. Oh no, Mari! I'm talking about you. Wait. Oh, I was hoping that you wouldn't see this, and I was gonna show off your artwork. Don't look. Okay, all right. No one can see it anyway. Okay, wait. Okay, there we go. It's fine. I'm sorry, Mari. I was hoping that you wouldn't see it, so I'm just like, oh, there's Mari right there. You can see Mari right there. They stream VR chat. They used to stream art, but they stopped, and I think they're on a bit of a hiatus. You just don't want your own eyes to see it? Okay, I don't know how visible it's gonna be though. Hold on, it's so bright. Can I just like go like this? We're gonna see, oh my gosh! Okay. I don't think I can make it any not bright. Hold on, let me share it to the traditional way. I'll just do that. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Bum bum ba-dum. Add an image. Browse. All right. Wait. Mari, how much of that discussion did you hear? How much of that discussion did you hear? Because I know I kind of explained the lowdown to you previously, but I don't think I did it in such detail. Hi, Boris. But, yes. Okay. I basically just told stream the story of, as a cautionary tale to don't try to rush getting a character sheet done by finding other artists, or else you might end up paying for 2 character sheets. And you'll end up with one that you, wanted, and another one that might be good, but you might not end up using. Hi, Chica. But, yeah, I think Mari's commissions are open. So if you click on her, if we can we give her another, wait, Mari, do you have a link on your Twitter? To your Twitter? Because I'm not sure what the best way to contact you is, to be honest. Like, for the general people. How do I go to your page? Because I'm only doing this because the discussion with Aiba and how Aiba's like, you need to market yourself better. And you're like, I know. Okay, let's see. Bum, bum, bum. You do have a link to your Twitter. You know what? I'm just gonna drop your Twitter link. As long as it still says commissions open. It does. Boom. It does. Yeah. So if you're looking for a really talented artist, you can you saw an example of that's not the finished work, it's an in progress, but like because I hassled her, but she's an awesome artist. Actually, when you look down on my panels, she did the I think I called it digital blocks. That's her art as well. So she's a great artist. And you can either check out her Twitter, because her commissions are open right now, or you can find more information on her Twitch page. Hi, Aiba. Yes, yes. More people commission Mari. She's like the diamond in the rough because she's choosing to stay in the rough. And how do I even say that name? MWM. Hi. Well, it's true though. It's true, Mari. When last time Mari streamed, I saw her do like you know those VR chat worlds where you can just like, you know, pick up like a paintbrush and like sketch. And how every time a normal person does it, it's super janky. And then Mari's just like, I'm gonna draw something. And then she just draws something. And I'm like, it looks like she did it in like, it looked like she did it with like a stylus and in like Paint Tool Sai. Oh, Angel, okay. And if you have any questions about any of my tutorials, you can come here. And this is probably the best way to get like live advice / help on those kind of things. And Sweet Cheeks, thank you. And if you want to learn how to do this setup, you can type !app, like in the title, APP, and it'll link you to my YouTube channel. And my latest video shows you how to get started on a setup like this. That was a 1-to-1. Oh, also. Wait. Tony. Thanks, Tony. Okay, I have this thing where if something pops in my head suddenly, I can't really make a mental note to save it for later because I'll just forget. But since Mari is here and the mental thought that popped in my head is specifically about Mari and Aiba, how do I speak in coded words like they do on that magic show, Penn and Teller? So we're gonna speak in a little bit of code. I'm gonna try without bunging it up. Oh, Kitty! Thanks for the tier 1.
Yay!
Thank you. Okay. I didn't know that. That's awesome, Sweet Cheeks. Also, you can do it in Unreal Engine as well, but I will tell you, if you've never used Unreal Engine before, it's gonna be a big pain in the butt. Okay, so Mari and Aiba. I know that you've said about stopping doing something on a specific platform because you don't enjoy it anymore. And the feedback that you might get from others is not exactly encouraging. I think that might be a result of the category that you are in. And I think outside that category might have an initial similar response. You can tell I'm trying really hard and doing a really bad job. But I think in the long run, it'll work out. If you know what I mean. Oh, I think that was too obvious. Okay. Well, to be honest, I personally really love that category. And I'm actually planning on streaming it sometime in the future. I'm just working on a special way to do it. To second stream? You guys are revealing it yourselves. You too, Mari and Aiba, you're revealing it yourselves. And Sonic, oh, thank you. You got your driving exam today. Oh, and you passed it. You could drive. We will be revealing yourself. Oh, Aiba. Okay, Aiba. Let's just say this. You are hoisted upon your own petard. A petard is a kind of breaching explosive. Meaning the explanation is that you put the breaching explosive down to breach the door and you stand too close to it and it explodes and then you get thrown in the air. So you've made your bed and now you must lay in it, Aiba. You can tell exactly by those kind of statements. Exactly by those statements. Awesome VT stage. And hi, Kian. I'm sorry. I read it once in Shakespeare and it just resonated with me. Okay, it means that Iba, if you encourage that kind of language and those kind of phrasings and innuendo, so obviously, then you're going to attract that kind of an audience. Right? And even if you change categories and start streaming different content and you don't want that anymore, it's gonna keep happening. Like, honestly, I find it personally hilarious. I love it. I know, Iva. I think, how do I explain it? There are people who have, okay. No, don't. I think it's possible to rebrand yourself. If that's a thing that would help it. Hi, Noodles. Okay, VT stage. Have a good night. Sleep well. So like from my personal experience, I went from rebranding myself to a non-speaking stream to a speaking stream where I do the speaky speaks. Whereas to a more extreme example, there's some people who experience severe drama directed at them and they just pretend it didn't happen. And I don't know how they survived it, but they did. And there's some people who went through so much drama, they just quit. There was a prominent VR chat streamer. They're actually, both these examples are VR chat streamers where they both went through similar, I guess, arcs. And one just kind of powered through it and the other one just gave up. And to be honest, the one that gave up, I mean, they probably should have given up because pretty bad. Hi, Timori. Hi, Whiskey. Okay, actually both, the issue is that if you're streaming in, okay, this is my, I'm doing well, Timori. Okay, this is like beyond, we've already stopped talking about Iba and Mari, but please, you should check out their channels. Actually, Sly, can you shout both Iba and Mari out again? They're wonderful, wonderful people. Like deep down, they're actually really great people. And they're very talented. And I recommend checking them out. Give them a follow and maybe one day they'll return to streaming. But yes, they're wonderful, wonderful people. Mari's a talented artist, and Iba is talented at innuendo, but also model making and programming. Okay, so what was I talking about? Yes, if anyone here, since I know I've come from VR chat, I still play VR chat. I'm still planning on streaming VR chat. When you're in VR chat, don't treat people like NPCs. They're real people. And don't use people for your content, because it's very easy to use people for content on your stream in VR chat, because all you have to do is go into a public world and then point your camera at people, right? And it's the same with some of the friends that you make, where it's if you make some friends as a streamer I've heard some people. Mumbles, thank you.
Yay!
I know. Okay, I know I've said this before, but I've actually heard a streamer. I won't tell you who. But I actually heard a streamer that basically said they were having a conversation with their friends, and their friends were saying to the streamer, I really wish that you weren't streaming all the time, because it feels like we only get to see streamer you and not the real you. And this person's response was, but you know I'm a streamer, and that's what I do, and you guys are my content. If you ever find yourself remotely thinking anything like that in regards to anyone, you need to check yourself. You need to check yourself. So there is a way that, see, the thing is, like, as a VR chat streamer, no, it was not ironically, it was 100% true. Sometimes streaming with friends can be okay, as long as they know that you're streaming, or that they are streaming and you're having like some kind of like interaction with each other, or like you're just popping in to say hello, but your main focus is always on the camera, right? On the stream. And I would say a great example of someone who does this would probably be Globable or Beeve. They're both basically only VR chat streamers. Beeve, if you end up watching a clip of this somehow, I don't know. I know that you play For Honor in Minecraft. Let's be honest. You basically stream VR chat. What they do is they kind of wander around a world with a bunch of people in it, but the camera's always only showing them. And then whenever someone wants to interact with them, they come to that person knowing that they're going to be on camera, right? Otherwise, like, they'll just be off in their own little corner, and the only way that you'll see their friends on camera is if they choose to come into the frame and they choose to interact with them. And I think that's probably the best way to approach that. Or you make some kind of agreement beforehand, right, Pink? Yes, Glubby's great. Hi, Randy. This is a tech channel for V streaming. Not really a tech channel. I mean, I do end up, it's just chatting so we can talk about anything. I do have a way to play games though. So like, if we wanted to, we could play Minecraft later today, or play Rust, because I'm on a streamer Rust server. And it's not a PvP server, and basically all I've done in that world is just build and farm. I don't know anything about Rust. So I'm like looking at everyone else's houses around me, and I'm just like, how do I farm? How do I do this? But I'm trying to, like, it's like a roleplay server. So I'm just trying to do it the lazy way by being a hermit and just like not talking to anyone. And if anyone comes near me, I just start shooting in the air. Like, get off my lawn. And Sushi, thanks for the follow. Oh yeah, co-op streams are also great. Yes. Bum 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 bum. People get mad? Okay. Eat dinner for breakfast or breakfast for dinner? Breakfast for dinner, 100%. All right, can I... okay, anyone... Okay, so this is how it's supposed to work in this. Any outside knowledge from Rust is not supposed to carry over into the actual game. And I know, Boris, you're in this. So if I'm about to say something, do not say anything. Do not let this go past. And the thing is that there's no way of anyone else finding out this information, because if it somehow gets back to me, I don't stream Rust. I'm always on when no one else is on. So I will know. I will know. Basically, if this gets out, I'm gonna blame Boris, because I know that they're in it and they're the only one here that I see in chat. Okay. So in this Rust game, I've been finding like these hidden boxes that have notes in them that says like, we're a hitman service. We'll kill anyone that you want for a price. Contact this number. Have you been seeing those, Boris? Actually, I don't know if you should say anything. Oh, that is a timeout. and thanks for the follow. Oh, what is that? Pyeongokcha? So have you heard of those? Have you seen those, Boris? Okay. So every time I've been coming across those boxes of like Hitman advertising things, I've been changing the note. Have I? I don't know. I didn't know that, Randy. I just talk about anything, as you can see. So what I'm doing is I'm just coming across these notes that's like offering their hitman services. Like it's something like, we'll find anyone. We're professionals in doing what we do, killing people. Contact these people. So I just basically changed it to we're offering professional party services. We do birthdays, parties, meals, etc. Exclamation mark, happy face. Please, and then I leave their contact card the same. Right, Taylor Swift? Okay. If I receive any retribution for this, I will know one of you from stream. I'm going to screenshot the users in the list. I will know. I will know. I'm not going to actually do that. But I will know that it came from this stream. Lemon Slayer? Dr. Scone. That's actually not that bad, Taylor Swift. That's not actually that bad. Yes, gotta keep the contact info. Hi, Ms. Ah, well, welcome. And can we get a shout out for, oh, done. There's Ms. Ms is a fellow VTuber, and they play a variety of games, and they also do just chatting. And their streams are super, super comfy, super great. And no matter what they're doing, I guarantee you'll have a great time. Check them out. It's not Ms. Kev. Only the Hitman ones? Ah, I don't know how many of them there are in the real world. Where am I near the map? In the map, I'm, how do I say it? I'm by the abandoned supermarket and, the bandit camp that you can do recycling and buy vending machine stuff. I don't know what it's called. I don't really know anything about the game. The only thing is like, I don't know anything about Rust. This is literally my third time playing Rust. The first time I played Rust was like 10 minutes. Then after that was an hour. And then I joined this server. So I'm at a loss of what to do because I don't know how to do anything. Right, Thicky Nicky? Cliff top over the sea. Oh, I've seen that base. I've been all over the map. And the thing is that usually when I log in, no one else is on. So I always get the crates. So what is that called? What's that rifle that everyone, it's called like an LR. I've only heard it referred to as an LR. I have an LR. I have an M9 pistol thingy majiggy, and I only know that they must be special because I can't craft them. I can't like put them in the research table and learn their blueprints, so I'm guessing that they're special. Hi, Marco. Is that true? Anyone that plays Rust, is that true? Are those good? Ah. So the only thing that I want, Rose Manity, is I want, I don't know what it's actually called, but everyone refers to it on YouTube as a bolty. I want a bolty. I don't have an AK. Oh, and I heard that when the server wipes, we're gonna be able to keep our blueprints, which is nice. Hi, Legendary Trainer. Oh, you're using your new index? Ah, nice. Yeah, bolt action, because my style in every game is always not fun to play against, which is basically usually my rollouts in most PvP games with the shooty bang bang in open world is a shotgun and a sniper rifle. Looking for someone, Massive Effect, someone who's looking to start streaming. If you're looking to start streaming, I would, one piece of advice, actually I'm gonna give you a couple pieces of advice. I do have a YouTube video on it. I think it's called 5 Steps to Grow Your Stream on my YouTube channel. And it has a picture of my face on the Stonks meme. But I would say, there's 2 things. One is don't use Streamlabs OBS. Learn to use OBS, because switching from Streamlabs OBS to OBS is a big pain in the butt. Do test streams. So in other words, if you go to Striker Sly, Sly, can you find your test stream Twitter post? And can you post it? So she's gonna post on how to do a test stream in OBS. Do that to stress test your computer for streaming and have it set up as if you were to do streaming. And then also, very important, as Harris Heller says, streaming to 0 people is the same as streaming to 1,000 people. If there's 1,000 people typing in chat and spamming it, you can't interact with it meaningfully. If you have 0 people in chat, you can't interact with anyone meaningfully. So you need to learn how to talk to yourself. Yeah, Sly just posted the link in the chat. Oh, hey Rush. Oh, so if you don't know who Rush is, they're a 3D modeler. You can check their streams out right there. Very comfy, very educational, very friendly. And if you like thick waifus, you're in the right place when in their streams. Yes, I use 5 trackers because it's the least expensive, high quality tracking. The dab pose. Wait. Oh. No. I say that when I want to say it. If I wanted to have it on command, I would have had it in channel points. Hi, Dice7. Oh, you're gonna be getting into VR. Okay, awesome. What VR headset are you thinking of getting? Also, okay, as a heads up, Rush, you'll probably, if you get VR, you're probably gonna try VR chat. One thing I would say is if you upload anything to VR chat, basically consider it public, meaning that even if you set your avatar to private, if people really want your model, they can rip it. Just like, I guess that's the internet. Oh, the VTubing thing. Ah, okay. Well, you can always message me if you want some help with that, Rush. I mean, I was actually saying this to Sly. Even though you say you don't know how to do it, basically, once you see a rig that's meant for it, you're gonna be like, oh, that's really easy. I know how to do that exactly. It's literally gonna take you like 2 minutes to learn it, and by learning it, you're just gonna be watching a video and be like, I understand this now. How do you experience words that you don't know? You read by context. So if you see a word that you don't know what it means, then the best way to learn it is by seeing how it's used in context, and often you'll be able to figure it out. So like, let's say if you see a word like epidemic, and you look at the paragraph and how epidemic is used, you'll get a vague idea of the understanding of it. Can I make a short video a VTuber can enter a real world? What do you mean, Marco? If you're reading really old text in Old English, that technique might not work as well. And you might need to, whatchamacallit, use annotations and read the annotations. What is the video about? Taylor Swift, what? But yeah, Rush, I'd be happy to help. I have confidence that you'll be able to do it. If you have trash Wi-Fi, that's why the crucial stream test is very important. It'll give you light in how it's actually working. Oh, can everyone so have no fear. What a Shane is here, our wonderful mod. Can everyone What a Shane, please? Just only write What a Shane, his name. There we go. Just like Sly did. Okay, Rush. Actually, Marco, I have something similar in the works for that. I'm still working out the logistics of it, where I'm going to be doing what do you call it? IRL cooking videos, but it's going to be my avatar in the real world. So if that's what you mean, that's what I'm planning on doing, but there's no ETA on that. Because they're such fun guys. Wow. You can stream on Wi-Fi if your router is really, really good. But like, you want to be wired. Because like, for example, if you have your Wi-Fi access point and then in the middle you have something that causes interference, like let's say a microwave, and then someone just turns on the microwave to heat something up, your Wi-Fi goes down. What's my favorite Pokemon? Ditto. What is that sound? Oh, that's my phone. Jesus Christ. Stop vibrating. Wait. Oh, my phone keeps going off because it keeps getting the safety notifications of Korea of like, this is where oh, there was an outbreak of corona here, or warning about this area. And it literally goes off like every 5 minutes. No, it's not a phone call. I'm not important enough to get phone calls. Slash, most of the time I keep my phone off because I'm a bad person. Actually, this is really bad. What happens sometimes is I would have my phone off and someone's trying to call me, and then they know that Sly must be available, so they call Sly and be like, hey, where's Fofa? And then Sly opens the door, like kicks down the door and goes, ah, turn your phone on. My phone is on right now. It's on now. Diglett? No. We're together. Sweet Agony, we're together. My phone is on. I have my phone on now specifically because I said I preemptively ordered the VR gloves and also Vive trackers. Before the goal's finished, I just ordered it because I want it. And I already know that we're gonna get there. Thank you to the falling, Ronnie. Jiggle your chair? What are you into, Shane? Chair tan? No, the jiggliness is still there, see? Is that what you want, Shane? Do you just imagine that you're the chair getting abused? Psh, psh, psh. I gotta jiggle the chair once on stream. Oh, but yes, for people who saw the concept art, the in progress character concept of my new avatar, as you can tell, it's going to be fully covered up. Oh, actually, can I show it again? Since Rush is here, I'll show Rush. Look, I'm getting, this is an in progress shot of my, what's going to be my new model. See? It's not finished. It's not colored yet, but I really like it. Are those love handles? No. What are you talking about, love handles? It's not Mass Effect, is it? It's meant to be cyberpunky. Okay, so let me go through each of the parts. So like the hair is it's just an undercut hairstyle. The coat is Jack's coat from Mass Effect 3. The body suit that's underneath of it is actually an outfit from Cyberpunk. The boots are just Doc Martens. and yeah, it's supposed to be like a Cyberpunk 2077 style outfit. I've always liked the Cyberpunk like aesthetic. But I was like looking for like nice coats, Cyberpunk style coats for reference, and I couldn't really find anything. So I just like, lately Sly's been playing Mass Effect, and I was just like, oh yeah, Jack has a pretty nice coat. So, you know. They're pants. Hi, Wizard of Memes. Plague Doctors? What? Oh, Sly's been playing Mass Effect Andromeda, and she says it's not that bad. It's got really bad press in the beginning, but she said the story's really, really good, and I trust her opinion on that one. When am I gonna stream a game? When I feel like it. Okay, to me, Garrus is like, you know, he's like a really good friend, right? He'll be there for you. He's like your left-hand person. If I had to put my trust, my life's hands into anyone on the crew, I would trust, okay, over my love interests in Mass Effect, which I would choose Garrus, because Garrus always has your back. Always. Tali, the thing is that Tali's great, really great backstory, but like, if she had to choose between the flotilla and you, she would choose the flotilla, obviously. Whereas Garrus and me in my playthrough, we vibed very similar ideas. And I would trust Garrus more than anyone else. But not romantically interested. Yeah, the uncanny faces. Oh my gosh, they're so bad. But the thing is though, Rex leaves you to, you know, for a good reason. He leaves to work on, you know, the Krogan race. Yeah, Garrus is not all about like his species number one. He's about universe number one. And then since you as the main character in Mass Effect, your job is to save, well, sorry, the galaxy. Garrus is also a big picture person and will also have your back with saving the galaxy. So if it means like, you know, going to the center of the galaxy surrounded by black holes and danger on a literal suicide mission, Garrus is like, I got your back. Whereas like Tali is like, oh, well, I need some convincing, right? Oh yeah, that's true, that's true. But the thing is that I'm not saying that Garrus doesn't care about his own species, but he's willing to put the safety of the universe, sorry, the galaxy, over his own personal needs. At least in my opinion. Yes, Shiro. I don't recommend, I said it is possible. I don't recommend it. But if you already have those things, it's worth trying, but you're not going to get a good result. That being the Connect QR codes and other things. Like I did say that I've tried doing those things. I have a Connect. I have Wii controllers. I have Joy-Cons. I've tried it. I've been there. You're gonna be, as long as you set your expectations low, it'll be okay. Hi, Nora. Or Noraxel, hello. Hi, Fire Ninja. Are you late? I thought you were Noraxel. We might die, get tortured inside or tortured. Hell yeah, I'm in. Yeah, that's Garrus. Hi, Ming Ming. Okay. I hope you have a good time at work. Sly. Okay, Nora. And Timo, thanks for the follow. Oh, I need to tighten something. There we go. But yeah, for people who are wondering, I can play a game. So like, for example, hold on. I could... I wonder, I never actually tested opening a game while having this version of it open. I always switch between it. Yeah, I know Sly did. So what better place to test it than live on stream? Prepares for crash? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. You like jazz? What can go wrong? I could crash. We're gonna find out. I might lag for a little bit while it's loading. Give me a moment. Xmas Fortnite, I've already answered your question. And you're not even putting a question mark beside it. So, kind of weird, champ. Hi, Cryptolab. Okay, so while Minecraft is loading, I might get a little stuttery. Once it loads, it should be okay. Do I do art on my channel? Oh, it's loading. Okay, we're waiting for it to load. I'm not gonna play Minecraft. I'm just gonna test it. XBlaze, I will give you your zoom in a moment once Minecraft is loaded. Oh, okay. So Minecraft is loaded. There we go. So now all I gotta do is do this. Okay. And let's see if I can resize the window. Out there. I don't know how to make it so that Minecraft always opens in the right window size. I think I have to do this like every time. No, we're not gonna stay in this. I'm just testing it. How does it run? It's, am I stuttering a bit? I don't know. It looks okay, right? Oh, this is my skeleton farm, by the way. For VR streaming, a minimum would be a 3600X or a 5600X. That would be my recommendation, Timo. This is vanilla, unmodded. The only thing I have are shaders. Oh yeah, when everything loading, it takes a bit to get it going. I think I can make myself bigger, can't I? Let's find out. Bump. Let's embiggen myself. Enlarge. Enhance. There we go. Right? Like that. I am now enhanced. You know, I'm like those mutants in other TV series that can't use the word mutants because of copyright issues. So I'm called an enhanced. Well, the thing is that the amount of cores you have actually doesn't make a difference if you're talking about architecture. So what matters most is architecture. So in terms of architecture, at minimum, you should have a 2600X. But like, I do recommend a 5600X if you're buying a brand new one. Like, for example, you can go out and you could buy a 6-core bulldozer, AMD, and like a, what do they call those? A 9350 or something like that. And I'll tell you, like, right off the bat, you're gonna have a bad time. Okay, so we have 2 zooms. We're gonna zoom in right now, I guess. We're just gonna do like a double zoom. Like, is this what you want? Is this what you want? You want to zoom like this big? Stop zooming! I said I would do it. I did it. The zoom is here. Here we go. How many PCs do I use for stream? 1. I use 1 PC. But yeah, this is, I guess, my skeleton farm. Which is like, I don't know, it's really simple. And then they just kind of go up the water chute, and then you go like this and kill them. And then you get their stuff. Cool, right? Cool? Is that cool? And then, oh, I missed some experience. Thank you. We're not gonna be playing this. We're not gonna stay and playing this, but I guess I'm just gonna show my world off while I'm zoomed in. Okay, Massive Effect, see you. Thanks for stopping by. This is the same world that I've been playing on stream the entire time. Oh. Oh. I have the microphone like right in front of my face. And I have an iPhone in front of my face, so it's kind of hard to see. Oh my gosh, I never actually tried this. Oh. I'm running Java. This is Java. Really? This is the first time I've played other games. Right? Right? I just don't play them often. I think most recently I played what's it called? Cyberpunk? Alright. And I'm gonna do, hold on, boop. We're back. We're back in normal view. It's a little frame droppy though, right? How many frames am I getting? 15 frames! Oh my gosh. I never actually like paid attention to it. That's so bad. Thanks for the follow, Dingo Warlord. Hi. But it looks so nice though, right? I think I have to turn my graphics settings down. Oh, I can show off my other worlds. So I need to sleep first, or else I'm gonna have a bad time. Bum 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 bum. I feel like right now it's like you're watching the equivalent of someone's like phone stream when they're streaming from their phone and they're trying to stream and play Minecraft from their phone at the same time, so it's just like a stuttery mess. Right, Prosconic? Hello. No, there's no DLSS on Java, unfortunately. Oh, you missed! You missed, Rendier, haha. Come on, let me sleep. Sleep, please. There we go. Just my avatar over the game? I thought about doing that. But actually, I've tried it. I have tried it. It doesn't look that great. What I actually need to learn how to do is how to make a transparent window in Unity. And you have to like address the Windows DirectX address, I think, directly. And I don't know how to do that. Yeah, of course they did. Smash Brothers basically has everything. Okay, we're gonna leave this. I'm just gonna show off the other spawner area that I made. Oh, that's my village. That's pillager proof. Oh, I guess this is cool for people who haven't seen this yet. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so we're just gonna go to my other spawner and then we'll go back to just chatting. That's why I haven't bothered changing my category yet. Bum 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 bum. Well, the reason it's on stilts is because the pillagers can't get them. That's why. This is just a shader mod. Hi, Mudkip. Hello. Wait. Facial expression app for Android? To be honest, no. Timo, check my video that on VC Face. If you want something that is basically the best for just face tracking without an iPhone, is use VC Face. And I would have, don't expect it to be as good as the iPhone, because basically the iPhone is just the best for face tracking right now. What do you mean it's like watching a completely other different streamer? I'm the same, I'm still talking. Hi Kupan, hello. Hi Dark Remnant. Yes, exactly as Mumbles is saying. I'm just gonna show off my other spawner and then we'll go back to the normal scene. This is vanilla. Using a shader. The only thing that's being modified is the shader. Oh, what's going on there? Oh, I'll show you. Hi, KTK. Okay, I'll show you what's going on there. And Zeltia, hello. No, don't fall in the... Oh. Okay. Let me show you what's going on with that. The reason is because I didn't want to use switches because I was too lazy to dig things up. And I had a bunch of those activator rails from chests. So, huh? Last day of using this? Oh. The head pad emote. Well, you have it in Discord, so you can use it there. Right, Queen Lazumi? Okay, so what's going on here? It's not that complicated. Basically, this activator rail makes a redstone signal and it's powering the track. And that's all it does. Yeah. I just wanted to get rid of them because they were taking up space in my inventory. Yeah, you actually don't need to have a perfect iPhone as long as the USB connection, sorry, the lightning connector is still working and the screen is usable in order to navigate to things and the Face ID still works. Those are the most important things. Okay, so we're gonna go to my other spawner area and then we'll head back to just chatting. Cause I know some of you have seen this before, but I guess not. I don't think Mumbles has seen it. Mumbles, have you seen me play Minecraft like without Sly in my single player worlds? I know Jarno has. What does my Minecraft avatar look like? It just looks like a default one. This is like the same one that I've used for before I started streaming. Okay, so this is my, I found a, oh, there's creepers in there. Okay. I found a zombie spawner. So then I built this entire contraption around it. And then basically this is like, if you're standing on this, on these planks, it'll give you, so planks, monsters can't spawn on planks, on the lower part. Welcome to Costco, I love you. And so as long as I'm standing here, anywhere around here, the monsters will spawn. And then if I want them to come to me, so I can go like this. Where's the switch? Hello? Water will fall down. This is actually a lot easier to see without the shaders on, to be honest. And then they should just pop up here. I do have like a way to push them out. But yeah, they should just start popping up here now. It took a long time to make because I had to like almost, oh yeah, see, you see them here, and then they'll just start funneling over here. And then I go down here. I have a kill button, which is basically, I can get them for so many hearts, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like that. And I should be able to go like, oh, that's, hold on. Wow. Yeah, well, anyways. Oh! And then I get all their stuff. That's it. Very simple. Just takes a long time to make. And there's like underneath the spawner, there's a hole down there. And to stop them from spawning on top of the spawner, I put a piece of glass that goes all the way down. I can show you what it looks like on the outside. It's not as beautiful. It's not a very efficient farm. It just looks nice. There are better farms out there. Oh, and then here I found, I think this is a spider spawner. Yeah, there's a spider spawner down there. I don't know what to do with that yet because spider farms need to be like set up really differently than every other kind of farm if you want to kill them efficiently. Hi, Squallops.
Hi, Lisa.
Oh,
hi, Super
thanks for the
Nintendo
host.
Chalmers. Meow. I'm learning.
Okay, there's nothing behind me, right? Good. Yeah, you can just see it's really simple. It's literally just redstone and repeaters. That's it. That's all it is. Just dug this area out. Redstone and repeaters. Really simple. What do you mean low-key kind of scary? Anyone can do this. I'm not like Etho with like the crazy redstone contraptions. This is literally like redstone and repeaters. Woo, pistons. Yeah, I could make a kill switch with a hopper. I could. But basically what I really like about Minecraft is the redstone operates on regular circuit logic. So if you know like the basics of circuit logic, like AND gates, OR gates, and so forth, you can use all those things here. It's just I'm too lazy to do that most of the time. I think, what's her face? What's their face? Ash was here, and they watched me struggle trying to remember how to make that enchantment table book rising thing. A working lighthouse, that would be really cool. Oh yeah, so let me give you an example. See, activator rail activates it, see? And then your forward momentum will just push you through it. I spaced them out in a way that I didn't have to use a lot of gold. Do I ever do a collab? I actually will be doing a collab with, in form of an interview. I have 2 interviews lined up. I'm gonna be on Ayuchi's stream. Can we, I think I can do the shout out for Ayuchi, hold on. At SO Ayuchi. So I'm gonna be on her stream. I think February 13th. You can check out their stream down there. And then I'm gonna be on Rebel's stream, I think on the 6th at SO. It hasn't been officially announced yet though, but one Rebel. So if you want to see my interview with them, wait, there will be an official announcement on Twitter and Discord later, but I will be on their interview shows. Oh, this looks so pretty at nighttime. I haven't really played that much with the shaders. Oh, here's the thing I was talking about. Ash was here when I was building this, and this took a long time. And they helped me with that. Because I forgot how to do it. I don't have a button for the activator rails to work. They're just activator rail, powered rail, activator rail. So it works both sides. That's all it is. There's no button. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Bestro. Hold on. Let me go to sleep. Oh, yes, I know you can do it without activator rails. The reason I'm doing it with activator rails is because I got a bunch of them from chess, and I wanted to use them. And I know that like you don't have to use a redstone torch. What you could do is underneath the block. So like, for example, let's put this dirt block here. If the rail was on, the powered rail is on top of this block, what I could do is underneath here, I could put a switch and just turn the switch on, and then it would power the rail. But I was 1, lazy, and 2, I had a bunch of these. So I decided to do that. Do I ever do card openings? Why would I do card openings? I don't, like, one, my viewership is not big enough for me to benefit from card openings because, okay, let's close out Minecraft now. Save and quit, thank you. And we're gonna switch back to my room cam. You want a tour? I already closed it. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, here's the thing about those card openings, is that, in essence, I'm not known for card openings, so the only way for me to get an advantage of it is I would need to already be big. And this is the thing. Those big streamers that you see that do those card openings, like Mizkif, for example, I've never watched Mizkif before, but I know that they did card openings, do you think they're going to take the time to go out and get something, open a card, find out if it's good, go send it out to get graded, then have it sent back with the grading, and then selling it on eBay? No. Odds are they are just going to put it aside and keep it for later, or just do whatever with it. And they've already gotten their money from the stream or YouTube channel, from ad revenue / donations. Was that modded? No, it was not modded. It was just vanilla. Wait, Marco's not following? Really? Oh my gosh, you're right! Oh my gosh, you're right, Shane! You asked so many questions, Marco. What do you mean put them in the loop? What? That's so funny. Like, okay, let's not follow shame them, because like, I have an inkling of their carbon. Okay, I'm saying this in a specific way so that only older people / aka my mods and then other people will understand. Okay? Because I don't want to find out the answer. Because we all know what would happen if we find out the answer. If my intuition is correct. My intuition, based on prior history, is that their carbon date is quite low. If you know what I mean. Right? Right? Because like, usually, historically, that's the case for people who like to make repeated inquiries on a varied amount of topics based on what is brain not working. Hi, Nami. Topical, yes, yes, that's the word, topical. Trendy, topical, yes, yes. Because we have a strict policy on if you are below the platform's carbon date recommendation, that it will result in a rejection in the ability to use your human interface device to communicate with me. As I feel like a parent that's like saying we need to put the baby to BED so they don't understand. Or we need to take the DOG for a WALK. Because like if you, as soon as you say the words, you know, your dog's be like, huh? Huh? Walk time? Oh! This is the song. This is the song. This song right here. It's called The Mastermind by Harris Heller. This is the song that's been laid like in the background song for most of the Harris Heller videos lately. Right? Right? Listen. Hi, Abyss. Hi, Mix. Wait, did they? I didn't see the notification. Did they? No, they didn't. $15 minutes ago? Ah, okay. Okay, you can barely hear the music. Hold on. Oh, it's such a good jam. Okay. Volume down. That was loud. Oh, sorry. I base my volume on the volume indicator. So as long as it's not hitting the yellow, it should be fine because my voice is always hitting the yellow. Yes, yes, I do have eye tracking. See, I'll show you. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. And soon, I'll just be able to press one button and it'll automatically be able to switch between cameras. That's something that I'm working on right now. You missed. Ha ha ha! I don't think you can drive me nuts asking VR questions. I think I could be able to answer them, especially if you're older. I should be able to answer them in a concise way. If you know what I mean. Because, you know, since you are older, you would have a larger base understanding of technology. I would assume anyway. Right? And Burned, hello. So, I mean, if you have any questions, just as long as they're TOS friendly, go ahead and shoot. You didn't get one part? Do you need an iPhone? I did refer to the Y.io application in the video. Basically, all of my videos are built upon referencing each other. So the reason I do that is because I don't want to waste your time. in terms of like, if I've already made a video covering the same topic, I'll just reference the other video and then go on with it. And the only time I don't do that is when I do a full walkthrough. So like I recently did a full walkthrough on an application called V Magic Mirror, where I literally went through every single step. And that's been my longest YouTube video. I think I will do another full, I'm planning to do a full walkthrough of all my favorite VTuber applications that you can get out there. Yes, true, Poop, that's true. Like I said, Randy, go ahead and ask and I'll do my best to answer. And if you don't understand, then just say what part you don't understand, and then I'll do a better chance at explaining it. Because while I was in university, I had to deal with a lot of old people at a part-time job. And let me tell you, if I can explain how something works, like a cell phone or an iPad, to like a 65-year-old person, when I have no inherent benefit of doing it, I could probably help you. The head mounting thing? What do you mean the head mounting thing? You just, if you want, like, to be honest, try just using the iPhone propped up where your webcam would be at first, as a testing before you dive in any further. Once you get everything working, then you can use a bicycle helmet with a monopod mounted to it, or a GoPro mount. Ah, okay, you're running an Xbox and a tablet, okay. And you want to get into VR? Okay, Randy, what's your stance on Facebook and the privacy policy? "3DS VTube background"? What do you mean 3DS VTube background? I don't understand, Planet Patrick. I do have a Switch. So Randy, wait, your answer is no to Facebook? Oh, Blue Navy, I'm glad that they can help you. And I'm sorry, I haven't really done a lot of videos on VR chat lately. I've kind of went full dive on the VTuber thing. 3D? I did, Planet Patrick. If you check out my latest YouTube video, !app or !YouTube, you'll be able to see it. It's the latest one. What I do recommend is subscribing to my YouTube channel, because whenever anyone leaves a comment in my YouTube studio, I can see if you're subscribed or not. So I'm just putting it out there. If you're writing a comment in the comment section, I can tell. Oh, you just like watching streamers? I would recommend getting into VR though. VR is it's pretty great. It's basically going to be the future medium. How about the PC? What do you mean the PC? No, the program is not animes. Music engineer, just check the link that has been recently posted, and my YouTube channel tutorial on how to get started on it. Yes, start with a VRide model. In that video, in the description. Oh, Kian, thank you. Thank you. In that description of that video, I actually linked you to a free VRide model that you could use for streaming that has face tracking, iPhone tracking enabled if you have an iPhone with Face ID. It's basically, if you use that model, you're gonna be, it's basically, I would recommend using it for test purposes, because otherwise you're gonna look very, very basic. But it's still a great model to use to know that everything works. So, because what I always recommend is always have your test and a known good thing working, because a lot of the times your frustration would be you don't know if it's the software or hardware or your model that's not working. If you have a model that you know works with ARKit and face tracking, then you know that something else is the issue. Right, music engineer? What would be the best to use with glasses? Oh. That would be tough. My recommendation, copycat, would be to get a index, and then before you purchase the index, look for 3D printed lenses, lens covers that you can get on top of it, that you can get your prescription put into it. I know that's a thing. Oh, Blue Navy! Thank you so much! You can get 3D printed lens, prescription lens holders, and then you just need to get a set of prescription lenses. So basically you can get those 3D printed and then just bring that to your optometrist and be like, hey, I need glasses in my prescription. Can you put the lenses in these? If you want a very realistic human model, you're gonna have to pay a lot of money for that. And if you want to stream with a realistic human model, you're gonna need 2 computers. Or you're gonna need like a 3090. But the thing is that if you have a 3090 and you want to stream with your realistic model and play a top-end game like Cyberpunk, you're gonna need 2 computers. Because if you want a realistic looking model, basically you have the issue of the uncanny valley. And the uncanny valley can be entered through a number of ways. You can have a super realistic looking model, but if the movement's a bit strange, it's not gonna look real. If the facial animation is not on point, it's not gonna look real. Meaning you need to probably once you go that far, you're probably gonna have to get a motion capture suit. You're probably going to have to spend a lot of money on a 3D model that's not made for a VTuber, meaning, I would probably expect a model like that to probably go for minimum $5,000 as a heads up. Basically, you want something that's like AAA movie quality. So, yeah. So for something like that, and the thing is too, is that you would probably also need to run hair simulation. And there's gonna be a lot of custom shaders in there. So unless you know programming and familiar with Unreal or Unity engine, you will probably need to hire a developer or commission someone to do that. So I recommend not going realism unless you know how to do all those things yourself. My favorite anime clan ad. Possum, hello. Or make them bald. Okay, so there's I'll give you an example. So everyone's already seen the Unreal Engine, like digital human demos. So I'm not gonna show that. I'm gonna show something that's done in the Unity engine. I'm just gonna move my microphone, hold on, sorry. Oh, music engineer, thanks for the 10 bits. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. I think if I'll search for Unity engine digital. It's made by a Korean person who's basically done everything themselves. It can be done, but the thing is that if you don't have the skills to do these things yourself, you're gonna have an expensive time. Is this it? Yeah, I've shown this on stream before, but I'll show it again. Multifay, hello. Bum bum bum, because I think it's a really great example. So this is done in the Unity engine. Oh, it's a little bit dark, sorry. Let me zoom in more. So you can see this is just using an iPhone tracking. And this is all done with custom shaders. This person did the 3D sculpting themselves. They did the clothing themselves. They did the shaders themselves. Everything they did themselves. Yeah, Sua, it's Sua. But yeah, it's just one dude. One dude did this in Korea. I tried contacting that person, and let's just say I got a no response. But yeah, that's an example of what can be done with the Unity engine. A very similar setup to what I have. Do I have the skill to do that myself? No, I don't. Do I have the money to commission someone to do that for myself? No, I don't. So, it can be done to go full realism, but you need to basically be 100% on point for that. Yes, it does. Music engineer, thanks for the 8 bits. So what I mean is, the thing I've noticed is that a lot of people who are doing VTubing stuff, that are doing the high-end VTubing stuff, is it's not really realistic. A lot of people that are doing the high-end VTubing stuff, they don't want to share. It's like, tell me how you do it. No. It's like, how can you just like do a course? I'll pay. No. My secret, that's basically what they do. So, I don't want you to go through the frustration of what I had to learn to get here. Hence why my YouTube channel is basically like a how to do the things that I figured out. Mumble, the reason is because you can do more. You can do more. That's why. So imagine you have a 3D model of yourself, of your actual human body. And like, imagine like on the spot, you can just instantly change your clothes. Or you can always be wearing a suit of armor. Or like, let's say you can work, like, it's like have a thing on stream. It's like, okay, everyone, we're gonna do some Wii Fit. It's like, okay, how many squats are you gonna make me do? And you like say like, it's like 100, right? You do 100 squats and all of a sudden like you can make it so like the legs get like super ripped. As part of kind of like an entertainment kind of an aspect, an AR/VR thing. Like, put it this way, it's in the movie industry, I think they're called digital doubles. And digital doubles are used way more than you realize. What do you mean music engineer donations, huh? Okay, well, let me be honest with you. Like, yes, part of it is I want to share what I know, but I'm not gonna be like, I don't get any benefit from it, because I do get benefit from it. I get the benefit of, one, I do get revenue on YouTube by people watching my YouTube videos, and two, I get clout. Because people are like, oh, Fofa! But I really do enjoy sharing the knowledge, because my honest opinion is that if I share what I know, then someone's going to use that knowledge and improve upon it, which, like will make everything better. So like if someone's like, oh, did you know that you could do this in your app to make it run better? And I'd be like, I didn't know that. And then I wouldn't have known that unless I shared what I have, because basically everything is self-taught. That's true, Mumbles. Wait, if you can donate? What do you mean if you can donate? Huh? You don't need to donate. You don't have to. I mean, in there, it's not really donating. It's more tipping, I guess. Well, I mean, like, my VTuber space is not clean. I can give you a tour later and show you the garbage bags. Okay, Reindeer, see you. What do you think of open source VR related worlds? Similar to VR Chat or Second Life? I think they have potential, but they ultimately might not end up going anywhere. No matter how successful or good they are, they might never succeed. So like, for example, Neos VR. Neos VR is a thing. In every single aspect, technically, it is better than VR Chat. No one's gonna switch to it. Guarantee it. It's just what's popular. It's always what's popular. Actually, very interestingly, Gabe Newell has recently done a talk. So there's a new open, I think, what is it called? BI? Open BI or something like that? Brain interface, open brain interface, where basically it's like a 3D printed head mount that uses EEG and a bunch of other brain wave recognition algorithms. So more than just one. And they've partnered with Valve. And they're going to be releasing a dev kit next year. Next year. Oh. Batteries. So like brain neural interfaces, BNIs, that's what they're called, BNIs. It's going to be a thing. And basically, Gabe Newell described it as the first person to get a brain neural interface that's non-invasive to work as it's basically going to mean an extinction. He said specifically an extinction level event for all other forms of entertainment medium. Music Engineer, thank you so much for the $3.33. Thank you. Yeah, that's different, Mumbles. That's different. See, the thing is that I'm talking, like, I get it. But like, in terms of VTubing, it's all about like, if it's something that's on the internet and it's basically, we're using, like, I'm not popular because of my model or my setup. Oh, how do I say it? My model and my setup bring in the viewers, but people don't stay for that reason. VR space, yeah, it does have dirty dishes, yeah. I got rid of some of them. Second Life is still around, yeah. You just can't stream it on Twitch. Is hand tracking good enough for sign language? What I will tell you is, if you want to learn the VR sign language that's like you can use with just the gloves or controllers, there's a specific sign language developed for online VR. It's very similar. And what I've heard is that if you know sign language already, you'll be able to pick it up. There's actually a huge community on VR chat that actually teach it. Full dive, I don't know if it's like, that's the end goal, I think. The thing is that Gabe Newell's like basically saying is like, we're not going to finalize. The reason they're not finalizing or saying anything specific, because they're saying that they're learning so much and developing so fast that it would actually slow them down on the brain neural interface to commit to one product. Because if they committed to one product right now, that means like they would have to stop all their dev and research. No, I'm not using VR. I'm using VR trackers. So right now I have 4 VR trackers and index controllers. I'm not actually wearing a headset. Yeah. I would not be able to see my screens with, oh, I guess I could, but it'd be really hard to read chat because everything's really blurry. I don't want to wear a headset for that long, basically, is my excuse. Marco, basically that's what people in VR chat do. So try that. No, Mumbles, I'm actually not running VC Face. You can do it in VC Face. But VC Face kind of, okay, wait. Okay. I think this hasn't been explained properly. You have a thing that doesn't exist yet? What do you mean? Okay, this hasn't been explained properly. Okay. Basically, there's a couple ways how you can achieve this. So this is how I'm doing it. I have an iPhone app, running WideIO, that's sending information to virtual motion capture. And then virtual motion capture is also receiving the iPhone information, the tracker information, and that's effectively working as motion capture software that's being sent into the Unity project. Now, let's say if you didn't have an iPhone, what you could do is you could have it sent this way. You could have your motion capture data from your trackers being sent into VC Face. And VC Face uses your webcam to track your facial expressions on a very basic level. And then from VC Face, you can send that into Unity. You can also have your iPhone sent into VC Face as well. That's another way to do it. But I would say if you're using your iPhone for face tracking into VC Face to go to Unity, it's like it's unnecessary. So those are the 2 ways to do it. Now, let's say if you don't want to build your own Unity project, but you want to have just as good of a quality, then what you could do is use virtual motion capture. So basically the same way, WideIO, iPhone app into virtual motion capture. Then virtual motion capture gets your iPhone, then gets your tracker information, and then you send it into VC Face. I hope that made sense. I should probably make a video on that, like explaining that very clearly. I do have a standard streaming time. I stream based on the Korean Standard Time schedule. Yes, WideIO, as Shiro's saying. I actually did a video on WideIO. I'll find it and I'll link it right now. Because I've always just referred to the video. I haven't, because the WideIO video actually covers all the information you need. And that's why I've never talked about it in any other video, because I just refer to it. Because I don't want to cover the same information twice, if that makes sense.
For just 60
Oh, thank you so much. YouTube ads. There we go. So that's the video that I did on Wide.io. But yes, I stream 7 p.m. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday, Korean Standard Time. 7 p.m. I think right now Eastern Standard Time is 5 a.m. In Eastern. No, I'm not really a co-developer. I kind of just, so in my latest video, I kind of like briefly explained how I got to using this kind of a setup. Korea, I live in Korea. Wait, who said? Timo. Okay. The Leap Motion controllers. Okay. The Leap Motion controllers, the Leap Motion controller is really, really good at tracking finger movement. That's it. So when you see another VTuber that is using, you see them with hand tracking most of the time, they are using something called the Leap Motion. I have one. And it can be very janky. And the problem is that it's because it's reliant on a field of view. So as soon as your hands leave the field of view, odds sometimes either your hand will just fly off in the same direction or it'll just go down. I personally only recommend the Leap Motion if you know you want hand tracking, but you know that you don't want to spend an arm and a leg on any other solution. It's the best solution in terms of hand tracking on a budget, but just know that you can only use it for VTubing in those applications. And in terms of VTubers, I'm not really affiliated with anyone. Basically what happened is I made a video on VC Face, then Amelia saw my video and reached out to me. And then the developer behind Virtual Motion Capture, I made a video and tagged them in a Twitter post. And then ever since then, they've started following me, but I don't know. They don't really speak English that well. No, I do not have a headset on. But I would recommend using, don't spend an arm and a leg. You can use a headset. So basically the way Virtual Motion Capture works is you have to calibrate. So you can calibrate it and it'll keep the calibration to however you have it set up. So for example, if you have, normally you wear a VR headset like this, right? But like this isn't really that comfortable to use. So instead, if you just prop the headset up and have it secured on your head, once you calibrate, it'll still track properly. How old am I? I am 69 years old, born June 9th, 1969. Don't fact check that. And Suha, hello. Have I tried Virtual Cast? No, I have not. Hey, $50 is not a bad price. Sly and I both bought our Leap Motions for about 150. Okay, so in the video, I said I recommend using that, but I did say for my personal setup, I'm using 4 trackers and 2 controllers. So that's what I'm using is in the video I mentioned, I'm using 4 trackers, 2 controllers. Hi, Tulio. Did I slap Sly's avatar? No. Sly did that all herself. She's like, Fofa,
Hi, Lisa.
can you
Hi,
help
Super
me?
Nintendo
And I'm like,
Chalmers.
I'm a bit busy right now, so I can help you later.
I'm learning.
And then by the time I went, it's like, okay, I'm ready to help you, Sly. And she's like, I finished already. I'm like, what? So Sly is the big brains. Hi, Bushmaster. Or Maester. Maester. Did I give Sly my old person voice? No, I didn't. She can do her own, right? 11? What game would I try on a full brain? Skyrim. A game like Skyrim. If you're using a Quest 2, your Quest 2 would requires the controllers are being tracked by cameras on the headset, meaning that your headset needs to be on your head, and you would probably have to prop it up a little bit so you can see with your eyeballs. And you would also need to use Oculus Link and have it linked to your computer. My recommendation is that if you're using an Oculus, you're only going to have 3 points of tracking at any time. So it might be better for you to have the headset on, fully on your face, and then use a desktop mirroring application, or use something like OVR Toolkit, where you can actually pop up a bunch of windows on your screen. Huh? Morphox? What's Morphox? What is that? Is that a 3D modeling thing, or is that a sound thing? I'm only guessing it's a sound thing because of Vox. But then I guess there could be like a 3D modeling thing too, because like Voxel, right? What is that? What is it? Wait, can I have a moderator Google search that for me and just tell me what it is? It's a voice changing program. Oh, someone has already looked it up. Okay. Don't worry, don't worry. And Star VR, thanks for the follow. I have a program. What is it called? Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Voice mod. I have, oh, sorry, I'm hitting the microphone. Sorry. I have a program called Voice Mod, but I don't use it on stream. I use it to make like, I use it to troll people on VR chat. So I'll be like, hey, I'm doing a voice reveal, everyone. And then I turn on the super deep Titan voice. And you'll be like, this is my real voice. And they're like, stop using a voice changer, Fulfa. This is getting old. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Oh, right, Discord-kun. But yeah, do I recommend using okay, this is my thing. If you are going to stream with a voice changer, only do the voice changer if you're going to be doing a character on stream. So like, for example, Whisper VR is a great example of someone using a voice changer, but doing a character. They're playing like a robot, right? And Faisal, thanks for the follow. Oh, I hope you found my videos helpful. And the thing is if you are using a voice changer for not a character, but as a way to represent your real self, you are in danger of, how do I put it? How do I put this gently? In essence, no matter, like, I haven't heard a voice changer that sounds good. Do you know what I mean? There's always artifacting, and you can always hear the artifacting on the voice changing. And I've seen some people attribute to that to them having a terrible microphone, but it doesn't make sense because they also list their microphone and what they have and the VR headset that they have. So if they have like a Valve Index, for example, and they say they have a terrible microphone because VR headset microphones are bad. But the problem is that the Valve Index universally is known for its amazing microphone, right? So like, it goes back to the thing of like, don't base your stream on a lie. Because whether you like it or not, it will bite you in the butt. Or, like me, I'll see that, I'll read their description, then I'll peace out. I won't say anything. Okay, Star VR, you, okay. When you upload your textures, so when you're doing the conversion process, you need to convert all of your textures to VRM, MTune, all of them. Rogue Microwave, we're just talking about streaming and not lying. And yeah, so it's gonna be MTune is like okay, wait, Star VR, before you do that, make a copy of your project, make a duplicate project, one keeping your current shaders as they are now, and one with the MTune shaders. Okay, the reason I'm saying this is because I have insider knowledge on VC Face, and there's going to be support for external shaders possibly in the future. I cannot tell you when because I don't know when, but I do know that it's going to be happening. So like, make 2 separate projects, one with MTune and one with your current shaders. Yeah. Hey Sly, can we, that's what I was fingering to do. So if you could. Oh. I meant, you know, that. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Thank you, Sly. Thank you. But yeah. That was a good motion. That's like to your wrist. Normally you have a watch on the wrist, right? Right, Ultimate Power? Right? Well, Music Engineer, usually when that's happening, usually there's a good reason for it. The messages... oh, also, as a heads up for any potential people out there, usually on most streams, including this one, your message actually only shows up first for the moderators before anyone else can see them. As a, you know, pro tip. Right, man, Julia? But yeah. Yes, there's a viewer delay. Well, no. The reason is because it gives the moderators and myself a little bit more flexibility, because like, let's say if someone says something really bad on stream or posts a malicious link, we want to be able to take it down before anyone else can click on it, right? Okay, Randy. Have a good night. Sleep well. Thanks for popping by. And Bentley, thanks for the follow. But yes, there's always a reason, and often I, as the streamer, don't know the reason, but that's why I have amazing moderators, and I have an issue with always wanting full control and knowledge over everything, and I need to let go of that and just trust the people that I put in a moderator position. And it's really hard because like I trust them, but I want to know the reason. But yeah, I just gotta let it go and just trust it. Oh, thank you, Bentley. But yes, in essence, moderators in any stream are always there to keep the stream safe or keep an environment that the streamer wants. Hi, Core Sweetness. Oh, that got me for a moment. That got me for a moment. You got me. You almost got me. Oh my gosh. That's actually really good. That actually got me. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. The only thing I'm just like, wait a second. Why is there no notification going off? That was just like, ah. There's no notification going off. Makes sense. I wonder how many people actually felt for that, like, beyond that. Because, like, that's why I paused for a moment, like, wait a second, what? But, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, okay, please, mods, don't ban these people unless they do something, like, really bad. Oh. Oh, Shane. Shane! What did I say, Shane? Remove it from this cracker unless they... Ah. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me fix it. Unban. Oh, thanks, Ash. Sorry. One of my mods just kind of went gung-ho. Yeah. Sorry. Hi, giraffes. Hello. But yeah. What was that noise? Sly? Oh, Star VR! Thank you so much! And Tom, thanks for the follow. But yes, Star VR, thank you! Yeah, it was just a harmless prank. New people that did the prank that got me for a moment. I'll give you something that you can do. If you at What a Shane the mod, that's the best way to troll him. Just at What a Shane. At What a Shane. I'm not sure if they're here yet, but yeah, Dirt Cracker and yeah. At What a Shame. Do it. Do it. Do it. I'm like the emperor. Do it. No, just at What a Shame, nothing else. Only the name. At What a Shame. There you go. I think they left already. Boba Palpatine confirmed. Well, the reason, Shane, is because often you're too slow. You can't beat the fastest mods in the West, which is, I guess, Mumbles, Ash, Sly, and myself. See, like, okay, this is Shane's modding. If we had to do in keyboard. Whereas this is everyone else's modding. Actually, some of the mods are online friends or real life friends, and then some of the moderators are people that have joined the community. I did do okay, here's some really good advice that I got from Sly, which I think Sly got from, I don't remember where you got this information from, but what Sly did, and basically what I copied, was she put out a mod application form so people could apply to become a moderator, and I did the same thing. I don't know, like, I think at our current size, I don't think I could keep up with modding my own chat, to be honest with you. I think up to 40 I can manage on my own with full moderation. If my chat is like behaved, I can probably do 80 on my own if I'm not playing a game. But like, what I will tell you is that having really good moderators, like I do, it really helps a lot, because often I don't have to worry too much about what's happening in chat. I can just focus on interacting and reading with chat, which is, I guess, how it should be. Wait, you're under the bed? Mumbles? Is that the name of like your monster persona from like Monsters Inc? Hi, Reality. Wait. You know, I've never seen Monsters Inc. Is that bad? I can imagine Bester Channel wouldn't be bad. 100% if I was in your shoes, I would put it on slow mode maximum and like have the chat delay to maximum and probably put it in follower only mode. And then have the sub only mode button ready just in case. It's a good anime, Monsters Inc. Monsters Inc. What is this like? Next you're gonna say Cory in the house. Cory in the house is better anime than Monsters Inc. Fight Me. Wow, wow. Master of the Stick? I think there can be a better name than that. Like... Stickmaster? Stick Switcher? I don't know. Master of the Stick is actually not that bad. It's pretty good. Shane, this is my facial reaction to what you're saying right now. My genuine facial reaction. Do I play games? Yes, I do. Not often, though. Most of the time I do just chatting. Sometimes I play VR chat. Sometimes, I play VR games, or... I'm thinking of playing Rust. I have been playing on a Rust server. So once the wipe comes, I might play, because I want streams help to help me with Rust, because I'm a big dummy and I don't know how to play the game. I want to make a farm and I don't know how. Actually, I'm playing on a streamer server. So there are PvP rules. So basically, if you just want to, you know, focus on building a house, basically playing it like you would play Minecraft, then you'd be fine. I have played Stardew Valley. I like Stardew Valley a lot. The one thing I am waiting for, though, is I'm waiting for my VR gloves to come in. I ordered them early. And that will help me a lot with dexterity in the game. Because as you can imagine, wearing index controllers on my hands while trying to game is not the easiest of tasks. Yeah, I don't know, Bestro-chan. Yes, I am getting VR gloves. They said they'll be arriving in the first week of February. Music engineer, thank you for the gifted sub.
Yay!
They are not the B haptics gloves that, you know, is super popular right now. They're just basically like gloves that you put on your hand that track your finger movements. Hey, Shane, wouldn't that be considered Actually, no. I'm stretching it. I'm sorry, Shane. I'm sorry. Don't worry. It's okay. But Icer Gaming, hello. And Kuraya and Bird with a Stick, hello. Oh, you said A, I say B. What do you say after that? What do you say after that? Hello. Actually, Shane, I often do that myself. I will often gift a sub and not actually sub myself. Because I would rather have the present next to my name rather than the actual sub icon. Okay, let's change angles. I just want to stand because I'm getting sick of sitting down. Oh, right. I said I was gonna do a garbage tour, right? Okay, look, garbage bags. Look, dirty dishes. Dirty bowl. There you go. All the dirty stuff. Oh! Music engineer! Thank you! And I actually learned something from Jarno about how there's 2 different trains that you can get. And so I will notice that a hype train's happening, but like no one has gifted a sub or donated bits. So I'll be like, yes, I can min-max the train icon game. And I learned that from Jarno. Actually, yes, I did pay for this apartment. This is a kit bash that you can buy online with commercial use. The only thing that I guess is my own added touches would be the chair, I guess my avatar, the chat, which my stream and some people in Discord helped me with, the screen displays, which Mumbles pointed me in the right direction for, and this microphone stand is I guess I learned how to do it myself. To be honest, I think it was just a render error with that build of Unity, because since I've changed things over, this is my first test stream. Like, I've tested it off stream, and this is my first test stream with it, and we've been going for a solid almost 3 hours without any issue. And what's my GPU usage at? We are at 75% max, which is not bad. So you're all testies. I guess my stream would be my own testing situation, right? Right? And the last time our stream crashed was because of an NVIDIA driver corruption. Which is like, how? How do you even account for that? Okay. So this is what I'm thinking of doing for a cooking video. It's not going to be a stream, because a stream, too many things could go wrong. So I will not do a cooking stream. It'll be a cooking video. I have a chroma key suit, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to film the video in the chroma key suit. Then what I'm going to do is look at the raw footage of the video, then go into green screen on like a VTuber application like this, like my own, and then just recreate all the movements. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to key myself out in the chroma key suit and then put the new model back on. And that's how I'm gonna do it. Bum, bum, bum. Future is VR, AR? I would say a combination of both, to be honest. Hi, Oliver. The guy from the Muppets? What do you mean? Oh, like... I'm gonna do a test. I think my test video is gonna be on, like, how to brew the perfect cup of coffee. And that's what I'm gonna do. Why not just put trackers in the chroma key suit? Because... I have thought about that. The Swedish chef. Hi, Bebop, and Kabuto, thank you for the follow. For those of you who have VR, especially Steam VR, basically how it works is it has these lighthouses, base stations, that project a grid into your VR space, and that's what gives me the tracking. So in order for me to do that, it would mean that I would need to take these off the ceiling, then put them into the kitchen and securely mount them, and then move my entire computer there, and then securely, and then have my entire computer set up there for one video. And that doesn't seem very practical. In Bebop, I'm using index controllers only, no headset. I'm not wearing a headset right now. So I'm thinking in terms of practicality, it makes more sense to do it that way because the amount of time that it would require to move my entire setup from the kitchen back to my office, kitchen back to my office, every time I wanted to do that, just seems really impractical. And then also, the lighthouses / base stations are also very sensitive. So if you accidentally drop them or bump them while they're operating, you can destroy them. Yes, and every time I need to recalibrate my play space. Yes. How long am I streaming? Normally I stream for about, what time is it? 3 to 4 hours? It usually depends on how I feel though, because I think in terms of streaming, I know that there's two different thoughts of this. One, have short quality streams or have long streams. And the thing is that I don't really have the energy to maintain a super long stream in a just chatting thing, especially like if I'm spending most of my time talking like I am right now. Right, Gaming Layman? So normally my streams are 3 to 4 hours. Sometimes they go into the 6 hours. Saturdays, generally I tend to go longer on my streams. But like I would say on average, 3 to 4 hours. I do know some people that do stream only 2 hours. Yes, I actually was talking about that earlier with the brain neural interface, that the dev kits are going to be sent out in 2022. I have thought about doing another 24-hour stream because I've already done 2 24-hour streams, both of them in VR chat, both of them in full VR the entire time. But at the same time, I'm like, there's already someone who brought it to the next level, which is Autumn VR, and she did like a 72-hour stream. So I'm like, I can't do that. I just can't. I don't think, okay. 100 hours? Okay. Pop Strike, hello. Let's put it this way. I know why. I don't know why, but I have a good reason. I have a good intuition why Autumn did that. So basically, this is my understanding. I could be wrong, so don't quote me on this. And then please listen to the entire thing so that it doesn't get misconstrued. So before, this is not my job. Before, Autumn VR was like a very small streamer. Normally they stream to like around 10 people, but then they got raided. So the story is, word on the street, is they got a really big raid, I think from Artsy, and it was an accidental raid. They meant to raid a different person, but Autumn basically just took that as the opportunity to become, like, do anything that she could to stick on to those viewerships. So she's like, okay, you know what? It's time to, like, for me to bunker down and like go full all in on the stream. And that's what she did. And then she just kept the stream going for as long as possible. And then she just kept doing that, showing her dedication and her time and putting in all the effort to try and maintaining that viewership. And then basically that's what skyrocketed her to where she is now. It's just pure hard work and dedication off of that one small chance and opportunity that came. I could be wrong though, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. But yeah, she got rated by like 400 people and then managed, I think, to keep a hold of 200 of those people. Autumn_VR. Yeah, they're having a, it's not a brain mapping headset. It's gonna be a brain neural interface because you can't just have a brain mapping headset right now because everyone's brains are mapped differently. No. Okay, there's actually, in the real, hello. Okay, let me tell you this. I have a feeling that a lot of people like to make the comparison between Sly and myself. I will tell you, hands down, Sly's teaching job is harder than you think. And it's not because of a difference of ability or anything like that. She teaches grade 2 at an international school. Just like, think about that for a moment. Grade 2. And I will tell you that I've had teaching jobs that were very intense and in a similar situation to Sly's. And I'll tell you that she does more work. She has more responsibilities and more work than I do. And I didn't know how to address this in any other way, but now the opportunity came and I just thought I would put that out there. So that Sly basically has more responsibility and more work and more extra work than I do. So, yeah, I don't know how to say that in any other way. Yes, exactly, Mumbles. She used that as an opportunity and then just put in the hours and grinded it out. She's like one of the very few people on Twitch who's grown just by straight grinding. Because I'm pretty sure Autumn doesn't have any other like platforms that they grew from. It was literally just from grinding. Hi, Adam. It's Autumn, AUTUMN_VR. AUTUMN_VR.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers.
Adam, thanks for the host.
Meow. I'm learning.
Well, it's true though. Sly does more, has a lot more to do than basically if you want to compare the teachers that do the most amount of work, first it's kindergarten teachers. They do the most amount of work. After that, grade 1 teachers. Then grade 2 teachers. Grade 3, that's when it starts getting easier. Hi, Kai. And thank you. I would love to say that this is going to be my forever model, but it's not. I'm going to be changing it sometime. Hi, Watkins. Hello. Okay. Basically, long story short, is this the base model I did not make. It's a base model I purchased. And it's a mass-produced model base that you can buy yourself that I've seen other streamers use as well. It's called the VV base that you can find on Booth. Sly and I are actually right now currently getting our character concept / character sheets made, and we're gonna have our own custom model soon. Yeah, exactly, Ash. It's right around that time where they get that rowdy no phase. But we're doing well. I'm doing well, madam. Hopefully you're doing well. Yes. So, and hi Ruka, hello. So like, even though this is the base model that I have modified it to change the appearance, to change the things that it can do. But like, I want something that is 100% mine, because as per the terms of service of this base model, I cannot say that I made this model or that I 100% own this model. Oh, yes. Sheets for the 3D avatars, not the RPG kind, 100%. Hi, Virtual Dinosaur, hello. I can show it again. So this is not the finished work and it's not colored, but this is the current sketch that the artist has sent me. And basically this is the outfit and the look that the new model is gonna have. Oh, Whiskey. Hi, Rami. Hello. What's my origin? Well, technically, I do have a backstory on Twitch, which is basically, I started on VR chat, and then what happened was that my personality construct was slowly getting corrupted by a virus, and the only way to solve it was to neurally link from another dimension. It's very high school, like Chunibyo, and then download a copy of my uncorrupted version from another dimension into this one through a interdimensional neural link, and that's what happened. But I'm doing well, Shadonara. Hello. Yeah, very Chunibyo. Eye patch. Backstory. And like what I did was like for the entire like stream, there was be random artifacts and corrupting things, and there'd be like a corruption meter that was on the screen that would slowly increase by how no one knew how it increased, and I would always say I didn't know. And it seemed from the outside perspective to just increase randomly at times. And I think only one person figured out how it worked. Oh, the Sly video? So there's a video, a highlight called in my channel called When the Neural Link Goes Wrong. So that's my first attempt at trying the neural link. And then what happened was it couldn't find an uncorrupted match. So it linked to the closest being beside the corrupted version from the other dimension, and it brought in Sly. And then that was like the Sly Fofo reveal. And then afterwards there was a one that went correctly, and then that was when I revealed this version of my model. And then I'm like, hey chat, how are you doing? But how that meter worked was, can we get a shout out for Breakfast Burrito? It was just a follow goal that was set super obscurely high, and that you couldn't see it was like one of those things, you know how it's so big you can't get a gauge for the size of it. So it was a follow goal of 6,969. So it was so big that like on the average stream, the amount of follows that I would get wouldn't increase the number. But sometimes people would follow off stream, or a follow will occur when something else happens in chat. So it would increase at those points. But yes, check out Breakfast Burrito if you want to check out another VTuber who does just chatting, and recently they've been playing The Sims. And what I tell you is that they have a wonderful singing voice, and it's basically a comfy breakfast time. Hello! Hi, Rug. And Nissy, thanks for the follow. Hi. Yes, it was the Sly Fofo reveal. You almost fell asleep today on stream? I've always wanted to stream The Sims, but like, I don't know. I have a feeling like I don't have all the expansions. But it seems like such a fun game to stream. You have the answers. You do. The Code Migo growth? I think it was amazing, and it was a result of her hard work and dedication. Like, honestly, Code Miko is like S-tier VTuber. And I'm looking forward to seeing her back on the platform. February 5th, I think. February 5th, she's coming back. Do you like this to stream and say the truth? What do you mean, music engineer? I don't understand. I don't know. I've never actually, I played the original Sims a lot, and then I played The Sims 2 a lot, and a little bit of The Sims 3, and not a lot of The Sims 4. It's a Rix, thank you for the follow. I mean, oh! Thank you for the sub, thank you! Game Stonks? Do you like to be on Twitch to do this? Well, I mean, if I didn't like streaming, then I wouldn't be here. Yes, you got so many emotes now. And we have some BTTV emotes now too. I'm gonna be adding more in the future. But credit to Jarno, I think, who made the current emotes that I uploaded. Because what they did is they did, I just can't believe how well it works. Yes, exactly. You should be able to see them like floating on screen right now. Yeah, so Jarno made those, I'm pretty sure. You know my secrets? Well, I did say I'm 69 years old, born June 9th, 1969. Mika, we have a mutual taste in streamers. I love Dodger. Dodger is a great streamer. She's someone that I think everyone can look up to because she's an example of a successful female streamer who has one, a welcoming, warm community, and two, shows that like you don't need to be pretty or dress up or like how to be too revealing in order to be big and popular on stream. Dodger, yes! The Doog. What do you mean? Okay, let's put it this way. You know how there's some streamers that like get all dolled up, get the push-up bra, and like get the right camera angle? Does Dodger ever do that? No. Sometimes she'll literally roll out of bed. She'll like have a blankie in her lap, and like she has bed head, and like literally like sleep still in her eye, and she'll just turn on streams like, hey guys, just let's have a morning dex bonus. Dexterity bonus coffee, right? Yeah, exactly. People join her because they like her for who she is and not like, you know, oogling at the pretties. Like, not saying that she isn't pretty, but I'm just saying like that's not the focus of her stream. Yes, I did Shadow. About the brain neural interface open project with partnership with Valve. We talked about it earlier. Yeah, oh my gosh, Total Biscuit. I miss Total Biscuit. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, the LUL, all capitals, Twitch global emote is actually Total Biscuit. The cynical Brit, who unfortunately lost their battle, but you gotta love their content, right? Yes, he was great. He was one of my favorite content creators on... Actually, he's the reason why I have a Twitch account. Because I wanted to watch their co-optional podcast live sometimes. Yes, I used to also watch him regularly on YouTube. And I found Total Biscuit through Dodger. Which I'm not sure if it's everyone else's experience, because I heard that a lot of people found Dodger through Total Biscuit. I'm like, that's weird. Yeah, the WTF videos! Dodger's channel name is, I think it's Dex Bonus. She doesn't post a lot of videos there, though. Yeah, the Tundra trackers are coming out. But, like, Kickstarter, maybe. Oh. And someone's redeemed a zoom, so we'll zoom in. Wait, go up a little bit. There we go. But yes, in the future, my next update to this app is going to be a camera switcher. So I'm gonna have a bunch of cameras that I can easily switch between just by pressing one button or a series of buttons to control different cameras and different point of views. But Whiskey or actually no, Whiskey, do you know about coding? No, I meant Jarno. Jarno and Mumbles, I might need your help. How do I... Okay, so in an if statement clause, Okay, I don't know anything about coding, by the way. So if it sounds like I'm saying something dumb, it's because I am dumb. Please don't judge me, because I'm a big dum-dum when it comes to coding. You missed. Body pillow is a real body pillow. What's my favorite game? Super Mario RPG. That's my favorite game.
A steak pun is a rare medium well done. Trap sing.
Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. And Golden Ninja, thanks for the follow. Okay. So, if I have an if statement, so if this, else that, right? So that's only accounting for two things, right? So like the other way to do it is like, would I do like if this, else if this, else if this, else? Is that how that works? Or am I a big dummy? Yes, yes, I've also read that too, Kian, yes. It's like the will to live is a real thing. You could actually die from losing the will to live. Hi, iFool! So if, else. Okay, so then like, Jarno, what if I set up that as a boolean? Like, to set up one variable to be true, and then if it is true, then this, else that. And then at the end of that condition, it will switch the variable to be false. So like, how would I add a third one into that? I'll show the code later. I'll show the code later. No, I want to have like as many variables as I want. Switch statements? What's a switch statement? I don't know anything about coding. I'm a dummy. I just look on GitHub and I look at code and I'm like, this looks like it works. Copy, paste. Oh, this doesn't work. What are the errors on this line? Okay, can I figure it out? No? Okay, time to DM a friend. How long am I streaming to get verified? How long do you need to stream? It depends. Some people I know get partnered or verified on Twitch before they even make one stream, because they're big on other platforms. 2, you could meet the partner, a path to partner achievement like I did. So it really depends. Like time has nothing to do with it. You could literally be brand new to Twitch and then within 3 months become a partner. Boolean is only 2 statements? No! Okay. Then I will need help because I don't know how to do things. Switch case statements? What is a switch case statement? Okay, wait, this is C# though. Does that, can you do switch statements in C#? Yes, in Unity, yeah. Are more efficient in handling multiple events? Okay, all right. I'll try to remember that after stream. All right. What are the benefits from affiliate going into partner? Okay, so if you're a small Twitch partner, like I'm a small Twitch partner, the benefits are you get more emote slots, you get permanent sub slots. So like, for example, I could make a bot or someone have a permanent tiered sub. And you get encoding priority. So that means that at any time of the day that I stream, odds are I'll always have encoding. What that means is that right here on that little gear, when you can change the quality from 160p all the way up to 1080p, it means you have the ability on my stream to always be able to change that. Whereas an affiliate or non-affiliate, you don't always get that ability. An array? Well, basically how, okay, so I'm using Cinemachine. And what Cinemachine does is you can switch between cameras based on priorities. So all you have to do is basically, you can either, I know that I can just set up a variable, change variable to change the priority of it, but that seems really complicated, especially if I want to add more cameras into the future. So I literally just want it so I can press like a button and it'll just cycle through the different camera modes. So with Cinemachine, it's literally just like, I have a custom animator set, and then it just switches between the animators, and that's all it does. An integer, not a Boolean. Oh, okay. And just hello. Yes, no, partners do not get it at okay, so basically, to get encoding, how it works is that there's different pools. So there's the priority pool for getting encoding is, like, say there's only 100 free slots to get encoding, right? But let's say if there's an affiliate, non-affiliate, and a partner all trying to get encoding at the same time, the partner will get it if there's a free slot. If there's 2 slots free, then the partner will get it, then the affiliate will get it, and then the non-affiliate won't get it. If there's 3 slots free, then everyone gets it. That's basically how it works. Yeah, that's how it works, iFool. And that's actually one of the main things that, 2 of the main things that I wanted from being a partner is 1, having coding, meaning that I can have a nice looking stream and everyone can watch it, because a significant portion of people that watch Twitch usually has a cell phone, and not all cell phones are able to show 1080p on Twitch, or if they can show 1080p, their phone is not fast enough to encode the 1080p stream on Twitch. And 2 are the emotes, exactly. Like I said, random, it's not guaranteed. It's just I have priority. Oh, yes, and I was able to change my emote prefix. So now instead of Fofami Wave, it's Fofa Wave. Because Fofami was like a weird prefix. Have I noticed an increased base viewership? Have I? Yes, I would say yes. But the thing is that it could be because I'm partnered, or it could be because my YouTube channel is growing, or it could be because more people are finding me on Twitter. So it might not necessarily be the correct correlation to say that because I'm a partner, I'm getting more views. Break F18, what? Yeah, now it's more consistent, 100% yes. So before I would stream to like maybe like 70 people, and then like later in the stream it would jump up to like 100 people, and like it would be very variable. But now I've been finding it's a lot more consistent. But like, can I contribute that to being a partner? I don't think there's enough evidence behind that. It's like almost like a great example of like confirmation bias would be like, oh, on hot summer days, I've noticed that crime rates are going up on hot summer days. Why is the crime rate going up on hot summer days? Let's find out what else is going up on hot summer days, and that maybe we can correlate to this. Oh, I see that ice cream sales are also going up on hot summer days. So therefore, more ice cream sales equals higher crime rate. Therefore, ice cream causes more crime rate. Hi, Shady. Hi, Hammy. But like, do you see how that's like obviously false? But like, you can see the logic behind that, right? But like you can see that, right? Because like, but it's not the right. You don't know. It's like you're seeing two things that look on a graph look like they correlate together, but they might not necessarily be related, like directly like that. So in that study, that example, the idea is that more people are agitated because of the hot weather, and they're more prone to aggressive behavior because of the hot weather, hence the increase in crime rate. Yes, I love how two people posted. Yes, exactly. Correlation does not mean causation. So like, because I'm a partner, I have been seeing more consistent numbers, but it doesn't mean those two things are related. They could be, but I'm not saying that they are, because like, basically my numbers have been steadily growing before being partners. So it could be partnership helps a little bit, but odds are it's probably from YouTube and Twitter. Ice cream! I love ice cream. Ice cream is the best in the winter. Because one, you get to enjoy it cold. And two, my internal body temperature is so high that like let's put it this way. On a fall day, I'm the only one. Okay, let me tell you the story. When I was going to a friend's house, and we used to walk to school together in middle school. And one day I went up to the door, and my friend said, I'm not allowed to, it's like, you need to go. I said, why? I'm not allowed to be around you anymore. And I'm like, why? What did I do? And then like the mom's like saying, come here, don't talk to that fofa anymore. And I'm like, I don't understand. Can I just understand what's happening? And he's like, and then my friend's like, you were smoking. I'm like, what? Yeah, she said she saw you smoking. And I'm like, I'm not smoking. Come. I said, come. She can smell me. I'm not smoking. So she came out and smelled me. And she's like, I saw smoke coming from your mouth though. I'm like, no, that's my breath. See? And then like, just like, you saw a breath, like you saw like the breath of hot air in the whatever. And she's like, how? Because she tried to do the same thing and it wasn't working. So she's like, oh, okay. Well, yeah, you can keep going back to school together. Whoa! Woo! Binary Rogue? Hello? Hello? How are you? Can we get a shout out for Binary Rogue? Hi! How was your stream? I saw earlier, earlier for me, it was today. But I saw that you were playing, well, you were doing just chatting, and then you were doing a co-op of Portal 2. How was your stream? So for people who don't know who Binary Rogue is a VTuber. Sometimes they play VR chat, sometimes they play other games like Portal 2. And they just recently remade their avatar to work outside of VR chat. And I think they had a re-debut, and their personality is, well, they have a really relaxing stream, really relaxing voice. I know you're gonna hate me for saying this, but they give up a little bit of dad vibes, but in a good way. And their whole entire stream aesthetic is so cool, so synthwave, so cyberpunk. I love it. So please, can we get another shout out for Binary Rogue, please? Oh, and I'm glad your stream went well. Just so I can see a clip. Yeah, I want to see a clip. Oh, that's them playing VR chat. Oh, are we gonna see their avatar load in? Maybe. Come on, clip. Come on, clip. Don't show me wrong. Come on. Come on, load. Load the avatars. Please. No, it's not loading your avatar. Their avatar is really cool. But yeah, be sure to check them out. You saw their link, you saw a little taste of their stream. They do have a new VTubing avatar that they were using earlier today to play Portal 2. Yeah, I lurk. I just lurk and I don't say anything in people's streams. Oh, you can see their VTubing avatar right there. Look. Right there, you can see it. In the bottom corner. They're like one of the few people with a nice looking male VTubing model. Hi, JD. Yeah. So like, that's how I know Breakfast Burrito was playing The Sims earlier. That's how I know Binary Rogue was playing Portal 2. Yes, good-looking male models, but why male models are really hard to find. But why male models? Oh, Zoolander.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo.
Oh my
Chalmers.
gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Meow. I'm learning.
Binary Rogue. You should make like a 10-bit reward that just plays that one scene from Zoolander that says why male models. That'd be so good. But why male models? No, female models aren't easier to do. It's the issue is that a lot of people that draw anime tend to like to draw anime female characters and not male characters. And in general, VTubing is more anime styled right now. There are some VTubers that break the molds, like Angel AI, or AI Angel, sorry, and Code Miko. But like, oh, and of course, there's Castlehead. How could I forget about Castlehead? Yes. Castlehead's another great example of a VTuber like Binary Rogue who has a male model. Really? Really? That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Like, I'm very glad that I'm being referred to in that way, because like, I know that the competition is getting fierce right now for YouTube content around that, and basically my job now is to be like, try to be first to certain things. So like, yeah. And I think I'm one of the few VTubers out there that has enough of the gear to try out most of the apps. At least, I think. I could be wrong. Right, Glimmery? Should I add Cat Jam? I thought about it. I could probably just add a, oh, here, let me grab my chair. Oh, it's on my headphones, okay. Boop, 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 boop. And then, oh, it's gonna be so nice having the camera switcher, to be honest. Wow. Well, at least they're posting links that, you know, aren't doing anything. Okay, hold on. I know how to do this. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Can we turn follower only mode on for 1 hour? Oh, I think I just did it. Yeah. Those are a thing. So if this ever happens to you on your stream, my recommendation is to turn on follower only mode. And then, so I have it set to 1 hour, but what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna set it to 10 minutes because odds are they're gonna be gone after 10 minutes. Yeah, it's a bot. Why is like Google Chrome not working? Is my Twitch stream still working? Can someone say something? Oh, it is. Okay, good. But yeah. Yeah, it's been a while since I've also seen this spam bot. But yeah, a great way to change it. Follower only mode and change it to the last 10 minutes. That way you're not like excluding anyone. Hi, Kazi. Hello. No, I don't think so. It's like, especially since all of their links were broken too, right? Because, oh, also, what you should do is that if you're getting into streaming, especially on Twitch, in your creator dashboard, you can disable hyperlinks. And then if you want people to be able to post hyperlinks, make it so that VIPs and up are the only ones that can paste hyperlinks. And that's the best way to deal with that. Yes, and also place bans on those words. Those, it looked like that bot, that specific chat bot was actually using a dictionary attack. So there's no, I don't think there was a specific key phrase in there that we could just block ahead of time, other than like Roblox or something, or Robux. But, I mean, we got rid of them. Oh, also, if you are the person with the follow bot and you're running that on your computer, I hope you enjoy getting shadow banned on Twitch, because if you're dumb enough to run that off your own computer and you have multiple accounts get banned in a rapid succession, you are now shadow banned from all of Twitch. And I'll leave you to figure out what that means. But hi, Chuck. Hello. Well, the advice is to basically don't do that because, you know, shadow banning. Oh, and anyone new to stream that might be sitting there and you're not able to chat, normally we do not have the follower only mode for 10 minutes, but we just got hit by a follow bot, so we're just waiting for that to run down. Okay, what was I doing? I was adding the cat jam emote to Twitch. Better TV dashboard. Okay, how do I add more emotes? Upload emotes? No. Emotes? Cat jam? Add to channel. Are there any other emotes that I should add? So right now we have the Elmo, the cat jam, and I don't know what else. But also, mods, thank you so much for helping me. I really, I couldn't have, especially like going back and banning all those people. Like, I don't think I would have been able to do that. Plopcat? Popcat? Popcat. Okay, is Popcat on the front page? Can I just search for it? I don't really know a lot about BTTV. Whoa, they did? What a dummy. Okay. Pop cat. There's no pop cat. Google Popcat plus BTTV. Okay. Oh, okay. We add that to channel. Okay, is there anything else that we need to add? So we have Popcat now. So you should be able to use Popcat. What else? Oh, and I also added the Pog slide. Add Ditto? Sure. I'll add that. Why not? Kirby Dance? I've seen that one. I only get 15 slots, so they have to be like ones that I kind of either relate to or like. We just added Popcat. We have Popcat, so I think if you just add Popcat... Wait, why isn't that working? I have Popcat. Let's go to dashboard. And Kieran, thanks for the follow. If you type in Popcat, Popcat. Why isn't it working? Gotta refresh. Ah. Might take 15. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, what else? What other emotes should we add? So right now we have Pog Slide, Hype E, Cat Jam. Actually, can I angle my computer screen better? Let's do that. Can you see my face? All right, we're gonna be adding some custom emotes in BTTV. So we have the Pog Slide, Hype E, we have Cat Jam, and Ditto. People Smash. Oh my Poggies. Okay, hold on. Okay, sure, we'll add that. And what's this other one? Whiskey Bleh? Bleh? What the heck is this? Shh. What is that? What is that? It's just a cat with a tongue. Okay. Can we... I personally am very indifferent to that. Okay, stop. We're gonna talk about this emote. Okay, let me do this. So and yes, no. Start this poll. All right. If you want the blah blah blah, this cat emote, Hold on. This one. Let me know. Okay, overwhelmingly it is yes. Thanks for the follow, JB. Okay, looks like we're gonna keep it. We're gonna add this to the channel. Okay, what was next? We have Hackermans. Oh, Mumble sent it. Okay. All right, we're gonna do this again. So, Hackermans. Yes. No. Start poll. Well, Mumbles, you're winning. Why the disappoint? You're winning. All right. So looks like we're gonna be keeping Hackermans, even though it's not everyone in the stream. We're just going by the people who initially vote. So if you snooze, you lose. You miss your chance. Okay, what else? Keck? What's Keck? Keck? Wait, no, someone else said Ayaya? Wait, isn't the Ayaya just like... VTTV? That's very basic. I want something that's animated for the most part. Like it's a nice emote, but I want something that's actually like animated, right? Bongo Cat. Okay. We've all seen Bongo Trap. I'm sorry that it's very like bloomed out right now, but why does it look like you put your camera in front of the monitor? Because it is in front of the monitor. See? My camera, I just moved it to be in front of the monitor. Because this is a very low budget VTuber stream. He's like, wait, what? What? Yeah, wait, hold on. My microphone's right here, see? You can see my auto exposure going off when the microphone goes in front of the screen. So it's exposing for the microphone right now. Hi, Yomi. Hello. Hi. Oh, can we get a shout out for Yomi, please? Oh, Yomi. I saw your stream the other day, and you're making a lot of progress. You were coloring the 2 Final Fantasy characters, right? That's what you were doing? But hey, yeah, you can check them out right here. There's Yomi. Yomi! Wonderful, wonderful artist. Wonderful personality. Super welcoming, super, like, I don't know how to say, other than like, their streams are a little bit plus, wow, I'm overexposed right now. Holy smokes, it's because the microphone's there. Their streams are always plus ultra, but always in the best ways. And what I will also tell you is that they are a real life nurse. So I mean, how could you not like them? That was your stream. Yes, but I enjoy being in Yomi's stream. I often just lurk though, because I'm a lurker. I'm a lurker. I lurk. And then also they have one of the best emotes, which I might steal the idea. Oh, you know what actually would be better? Would just be for me to just commission Yomi to do it. Right? That way I don't have to like blatantly say I stole their emotes. There, where is it? How do I close this? Close, please. No, chat, why? Close, please. No. Here we go. Hold on. It is, the Yomi Zoom. This one. Yes! It's even in my frequently used. It's so good! I use that one frequently. Ah. Oh! My camera. Sorry. My microphone. It's my real life microphone, so sometimes my microphone stand gets a little bit loose and it falls down. Yeah, the mic is taking over. Okay. So yeah, someone asked like, why does it look like you just have your camera in front of the screen? And then I just zoomed out and I'm like, wait, what? So good. Okay, how much, wait, we shouldn't talk business on someone else's stream. I'll send you a DM on Twitter. That'd be the best way to do it. Yes. Oh, that works too. Cause I might forget. Cause I'm really bad memory. Hi Shadows. Okay, so I don't remember what emote that we were doing next. Does anyone else have an emote suggestion for BTTV emotes? Like I said, I prefer animated ones. Because why would you have a BTTV emote that's not animated, right? Mumbles! That is so inappropriate. Oh, hello? Did that just make me crash? Did I just crash? I just crashed. Hold on. Mike Chan wanted to take over. Mumbles, we cannot use that emote. That is not good. Not good emote. No. Maybe that would be good for Sly stream. For Sly stream, maybe. But I don't know. I don't really. Okay, remember that one time said, "Hey, can you flip us off?" And I went, "Okay, I'm flipping you off right now. I'm giving you the finger." But you can't tell because I put it off camera. Yeah, but Castlehead is Castlehead. Actually, Yomi, do you have any BTTV emotes that you use? Would you recommend one? Yes, and also, yes, as Jarno is saying, Neither Wolf, is that I'm not in VR right now, no. Why Pepe love? Chica, please? Okay, remember, like, I'm looking for animated ones. They have to be animated. Who is this person? I don't know who they are and I keep seeing them. What anime are they from? Bird Rave? Oh, I've seen Bird Rave. I like Bird Rave. Hold on, Bird Rave. I'm pretty sure I know which one that is. Yes, okay. We're gonna add that one. I'm not voting for that one because if I like it immediately, then we're gonna vote for it. Why Pepe love? Okay, yes, I will. We'll take that one, Burrito. We got the ditto already. Pug, please. Doge bonk. Who's Chica? Who is that? Like that emote of the girl dancing? What is that? Love is War? I haven't seen that. Oh, okay, we're gonna add this one. I like that. Great. Pug, please. I don't get it. It's just a fat pug dancing with glowing eyes. Wolf, if you want to know how to get started on this setup, type in !app, like APP, like in my Twitch title, and I have a tutorial there. You can check it out. It's cute. It's cute. How many slots do I have free? I have 4 slots left. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna add the bongo tap. I'll add the Chica, please. We can always change these later, right? And pug, please. And just for Mumbles, we're going to add the last one as the middle finger. Just for you. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. Mumbles suggested something else. Perfect. Haha! Great. That's Franker Faces, BTTV. It's not animated! We want animated ones! Animated! Oh. I think we just added that, didn't we? Yeah, we already have that one. Mumbles. Is better than the middle finger? It's cute though, but it's not animated. They have to be. Okay, how about this? I'm gonna choose one. If no one else, Pepe Rain. We have Popcat. Okay, Dice7, have a good time at work. But hopefully, Yomi, you're doing well. Thank you for popping by. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. We just have one more emote to fill. Okay. You know what? I have one. I have one that I'm just gonna add. Maybe you won't be able to see it on screen, but you'll see it later. And the reason I'm adding it is because of Ash. Ash would approve. There. All 15 shared emotes are being used, and maybe sometime we will go back and change them. Actually, yes, I want a Fofa Stinky emote. I want a fart emote. Because I love it. Hi, Series VR. Hello. Sorry, we were just adding, like Dodger has a fart emote. Oh, yeah, we do need a Shane Feet emote. We do. We do. Shane, we all know that you love feet. Right? Right? Sorry, Shane doesn't actually like feet. We just like to troll Shane and say that they like feet, but that might not necessarily be the case. Oh, you like muscly feet? Ah. Okay. I get ya. I get ya. I get ya, Shane. Whatever floats your boat. You must like, you know, like the Armstrong family from Full Metal Alchemist? Those kind of feet. Feet with abs. Muscular feet. You know, the kind of feet that, like, you know, when like they like dig in and they curl their toes in the ground right when they're digging in. He likes the kind of feet that just like can crush the ground. Feet with abs. Oh, so my app did crash after. Oh, chat's not working. Oh. So the chat is actually causing an issue. It is causing an issue, which did cause the crash, but it wasn't the reason why the app was crashing every hour before. Because as we just saw, in a 100% stable build that can last indefinitely, it crashed after 3.5 hours. So that means there is something wrong with the chat script. Yeah, there's something wrong with it. I'm pretty sure if I close and reopen the app, it'll work again. So let's try that. And hi, Ayuma. Hello. Oh, there we go. See, now it works. How CPU intensive is it? If you don't add too many things to it, you can probably use like 8 to 10%. My version, because I have a lot of poop in it, uses up to 30%. So it depends on how much you add. And breaks after 4.5 hours. So, the more stuff you add, the more calculations that your app requires. So like right now, my screen's actually reflecting into the world. So if I were to do this, 10 hours of flashing colors. Hold on, let me mute this tab. And let me full screen it. Oh, we're getting an ad. You can see that the colors are actually reflecting into the world, right? So to add something like that is quite intensive for the monitor plugin that I'm using. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Pennies. Yeah, for actually on YouTube, for approximately for 1,000, for every 1,000 views I get on a YouTube video, I get about $1. I could make a faux fat hacker man's. I could. I don't think it'd be that hard. Right, Hacko? Yes, yes, that's because it's ray tracing. I do have ray tracing on. Also, if you don't have an NVIDIA graphics card that supports ray tracing, then you're gonna have to use CPU calculated ray tracing, which will use even more of your CPU. Do I need to refresh my page? Because I'm not seeing any of those emotes. You guys are seeing it though, I'm guessing. And since it's not showing up on my screen, the thing is though, is that a lot of the reflections in in-world light is handled through ray tracing, which is the problem. My gosh. How come those emotes aren't showing on screen? Oh, do I need to refresh my chat in OBS? How do I do that? F5 in OBS? Alt F4? I'm pretty sure I just need to hold the power button until the screen turns black. And that way I know that it's been refreshed. Right? Dump a glass of water into the outlet. That's actually like really bad advice. Wait, what does Windows key plus D even do? What does that do? I know that does something, but what does it do? Have I tried turning it on and off again? The water is cold, so your computer feels refreshed. I love that. Deletes current active? Remember, it's like if you press Control Alt Delete 2 times really fast, it'll just like hot reboot your computer. But now it just takes you to the task manager. Remember that? Remember those days? Oh, it's like, how do I get this to work? It's like, oh, you have to press Control Alt Delete, but if you just see a window pop up, it means you haven't pressed them back to back really quickly. So you have to do it twice really fast, and then it just like reboots the computer. Oh, or like when you're doing getting over it, people are like, what was the button? Control R for a better zoom. It just resets the game. Why did people do that? Or yeah. But like everyone did it. And I'm like, I just looked at them and I would just turn off my keyboard and then press the button. I'm like, it's not working. No! Someone got you! No! Oh. Oh! Agony can be enjoyment. Whenever I think of the word agony, I think of the Simpsons episode where they are parodying Harry Potter, and then Bart makes this frog that's like, and the frog goes, "Every moment I live is agony." Blah. That's what I think about every time. Yeah. I don't know. I think for most games that you play, like I'm thinking of streaming Rust. And what I will say up front is when I play Rust, it's literally just going to be I'm playing it like Minecraft. But like I don't know how to do any of the farming stuff. So I can't really see how anyone would be able to troll me in those ways. Because I know I have a base understanding of the game that like I think it'd be okay. Hi, Sound of Raindrops. It actually took me a long time because normally how I play games is like, you know those scientists, the guys in the blue hazmat suits? I didn't realize they had like super aim with that freaking Python. Is that what it's called? The pistol? The high caliber pistol? So I'd be trying to snipe them from a distance with like a semi-automatic thing majigger, and they would just perfect shot me every time from no matter what distance, as long as I was in range, and it took me a long time to figure out how to kill them. Which is you just walk right up to them because they're not hostile initially, and then you just unload into their face, and then they go down. And I have the feeling if someone in chat were to tell me that's how I had to do it, I probably wouldn't have believed them. Because I'm like, that doesn't make sense. With a sword, I'm not brave enough to do it with a sword. I'm not even brave enough. Okay, wait. Okay, people who've played Rust, how good is the double barrel shotgun? Because I have the recipe for it now, but like I've never used it. So like, could you go up to a scientist and like unload 2, because you only get 2 rounds, right? Is that enough to take down a scientist? I tend to only use the chainsaw to chop wood. So I've never tried it on anything other than trees. Near the road are quite easy? Okay. Wait. There's more? Those monuments are tougher? There's scientists in the monuments? And wait. Black armor? What do you mean black armor? Wait. What are you talking about? On the oil rig? Oh, I've never been on the oil rig. I've always seen it from a distance though. Are there any of those scientists with the black armor on the land? Oh, they summon elite scientists and they're like their SWAT team? Ah, okay. I'm too scared to go in the monuments because in a server that I'm playing on, that's what there's no PvP other than in designated zones, and some of the zones are the monuments. So in monuments, it's PvP. So like, I know some people are literally camping in the monuments with a bolty, and then they're just like sniping people that come in. The highest level loot is there? Yeah. Usually when I get on though, what are those things called? They're like these timed boxes that take 15 minutes to open. Usually when I log into the server, no one else is on, so I can just open the box, leave, and then come back 15 minutes later, and then I get it because no one's there. I'm the only one on the server because I think I'm the only one in my time bracket. Actually, we could take a moment just to I could show you, right? I don't know. I've only done a test on it before. Hold on. And Goddess, thanks for the follow. So let's see, open rest. Bum ba dum bum. Please launch, thank you. Oh, did my app close? Oh no! Ah! I messed up. I messed up. Hold on. Close. Close. I'll be right back. All right. I know what the issue is. I don't know how to. I can't remember how I fix it though. There's like a setting that you can turn off. It wasn't a crash. It's I need to make it so that Steam won't launch the game in theater mode. That's the problem. Is that it opened the game in theater mode? And I don't remember. I know I had to Google it last time on how to turn it off. If anyone knows in chat how to do that, that would be cool. No. When you have SteamVR open, Steam's default is to launch everything in theater mode. And I know there's a way to turn it off because I literally did it before, but I had to reinstall my entire Steam because it had some issues, and I don't know how to turn that off. No, it's not a launch setting. No, it's not. There's literally a button that does it. Okay. I'm gonna have to look it up. Hi, VTuber Pixie. Hello. Okay, so Steam. Oh, there we go. Nope, that's not it.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo
Oh,
Chalmers.
VTuber Pixie, thank you so much. Oh,
I'm
can we,
learning.
okay, wait, can we turn off, mods? Can we turn off follower only mode, please? I think we're okay for that now. Thank you. Wait. What? Thank you. And I'm glad that you found them helpful. Thank you. Okay, we're trying to figure out how to turn off the desktop theater mode. How do I turn it off? Oh, thank you. Okay, desktop theater mode. How do I turn it off? Okay. Steam. Desktop theater mode disable. I've done it, but I've only done it once and I don't remember how to turn it off. VR. Oh, okay. So having a look through the Steam settings. Uncheck. Okay, where is that? Settings. No, it's in the Steam settings, not Steam VR settings. Library. Settings. I'm doing well, Shady Fox. How are you? Okay. And then... where is it? Is it... in-game? Use desktop theater. Oh, there we go. Uncheck. Good. Okay. Great. Thank you, Shane. Yeah, you can get gloves. I would recommend the Feel the Same gloves. I've actually, that's what I'm going to be getting, but they're going to be coming from Korea, so I'm not sure how much support you can get through that. All right, so let's launch Rest. I'm going to get a little bit... No, it closed my app again! Are you kidding me? It's still running in desktop theater. Why? I turned it off. How? How? Ah, Shane, you failed me. Shane. Okay, settings. You go to... yeah, with Vive ones, they might not work great. The only alternative is you can get trackers and put them on your hand, but then you won't have finger movement. But you'll be able to have tracked hands. So that is an option. Okay. Library. Go to... what the heck? Okay. Go to settings. Use desktop theater when launching desktop games while... no. I unchecked that. It's unchecked. Hi, Red Witch. I literally have done this before. I just don't remember how I did it. Use desktop theater when launching. Is there another button for that? Might need to restart on Steam. Maybe. And thank you, Shady Fox. Okay, maybe it's a Steam setting, a Steam VR setting too. Okay, render resolution, dashboard, notifications, VR always on top, Steam VR home. I think I can exit Steam without exiting Steam VR. So that is a thing. So let me close that. Am I still good? Yeah. All right. Great. I'm still tracking. And let's open up Steam again. And Benito, hello. Bum 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 bum. Connecting to my Steam account. Thank you, please. Hello? Steam? Steam-sama, please connect. It just says it's connecting to my account. I've never like tried to close and launch Steam while on stream. Oh, you can even see it on my screen right there. It's connecting to my account. Why is it taking so long? Thank you for the follow, Spooky. Steam-chan. Oh, did it launch? There we go. We are in. Why is it so slow? Okay, so let's go back into the settings and make sure that setting is still changed. In-game, all right. So in theory, I should be able to launch Rust now and be okay. Why is it so slow? I'm not gone yet. It's just, for some reason, it's taking forever to launch. I don't know why. Oh, also, all streamers. Hey, guess what? You just got an extra 320 kilobytes of extra encoding quality added to your stream. As a heads up. So all streamers, if you stream at 6,000 kilobits, so sorry, 6,000 kilobytes, like I do, how it worked previously is that your audio encoding would subtract from that 6,000 kilobytes. But now it is separate, meaning that you can up it to 320 kilobytes and not lose any video quality. So you can go into your OBS settings and go to your audio tab under stream, and holy smokes, that is so loud. Hi, Corkscrew. I'm gonna have to turn the game volume down. Just give me a sec. No, it was never separate before. Okay. Options, audio, master volume. There we go. So let me launch that Rust server. No one's on right now. I'm the only one that would be on. Okay, I'm not gonna actually play Rust, but I am gonna launch it just to show you what I've been doing in Rust, because I haven't streamed it yet, / at all. But Cork, how are you doing? It's been a long time no see. Server name leaked? It's a whitelist, so you cannot get on it even if you tried. How many people are on the server? I think like 20 total. It's just no one's on at this time. And Kato, hello. I think it was just a restart, Sheen. Wait. So what was it? One can up the streaming biddies? So go to settings. Hello? Go to settings, then go to output, then go to audio, and then you can up your track 1 audio bitrate to 320. So settings, output, audio, track 1, 320 kilobytes. And that'll give you a free audio boost to your stream at almost zero cost to your quality in terms of video quality. And Jumbled Mess, hello, welcome. I'm just gonna show people my, because a lot of people in the server know who I am, but they don't know where I am or like where my house is. But yeah. You should do that. If you're streaming, it's a free quality of life upgrade that I don't think anyone will actually notice. Yeah, I saw that, Moodles. I think it's just Steam being picky because I technically still have Steam VR open. No, they were never merged together, Shane, but like they would count that to your total bitrate like allowance, I guess. The only reason they separated it is because they implemented a new feature where your VOD can have a separate audio track than your stream. Hi, Christian. That's why they changed it and updated it. Okay, well, Shane, do you know EPOS Fox? Okay,
Hi, Lisa.
Shane,
Hi, Super
and Nightmare
Nintendo
Yoko, thanks for the
Trollers.
host. Shane, do you trust EPOS Fox?
I'm learning.
Do you trust him? Do you think he's an authority in these matters of streaming and streaming quality, in all things OBS and cameras and audio quality? Would you say that they are an authority? You don't know him. Okay, well, let's put it this way. Someone well known in the streaming community in terms of microphones and quality and everything, they were the one who did that, who said that. And they did a 5-minute video on something that I could just talk about in 30 seconds. So there we go. Is it nighttime? Oh, it is. Okay, so we're gonna just quickly switch scenes. So, oh, you can see, hold on, I need to adjust my foot tracker. Yeah, I can hear the howling. Okay, let me switch scenes. We're not gonna be playing Rust for long. I just wanted to show you my newbie setup. Okay, so let's switch to my camera. Hi. All right, so this is, I guess, my place on the Rust server that I'm on. I'm not using doors efficiently, I know. Shane? Shane, I will bet you 1,000 bits that I am right and you are wrong. 1,000 bits. I'll bet you 1,000 bits. So if I am right. And so basically, if I haven't misunderstood what he said and I'm right in terms of how I explained it, then you have to donate 1,000 bits to me. And if I am wrong, then I will donate 1,000 bits to your channel. So let me know if you agree to that. Done deal? All right. Bum 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 bum. You don't need to look it up, Shane. I'm gonna put it on screen right now.
There is a setting within OBS or your streaming software that you need to change if you're streaming to Twitch right now. This could make a big difference, although not a lot of people will see it, but it can make a big difference without hurting anything for your stream's quality. But I'm not talking about video quality. Today we're talking about audio quality, right after a word from this video's sponsor. All right, so the cyberpunk
I'm doing this for
aesthetic
3,000
and layout
bits,
has
so I
been
mean,
incredibly popular, so much so that
normally I
just
wouldn't just show someone's video like this, but
on
I mean,
Nerdadai
1,000
wasn't
bits,
enough.
right?
Nerdadai put out a dedicated cybernetic stream pack for Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube gaming, featuring
This is
customizable
Epos
widgets,
Fox, by the way.
pretty awesome chat box, alternative backgrounds that you're gonna see in my videos, cool transitions, webcam frames, and customizable alerts where you can change the color, text, and icon before they go up. Head on over to eposvox.gg/nerdadai and use coupon code eposvox to save 15%.
You never
today.
heard about him? Okay.
In case you haven't noticed, I've been moving for like 3 months and missed a lot of what's been going on with Twitch, YouTube, streaming,
I'll put his channel
OBS,
in the
and so
description.
on.
You should sub to him, he's
something
really
I did
good.
cover back in November was that they introduced the ability to stream multiple audio tracks at once to have a separate VOD and stream audio track. And a lot of people jumped on this for letting them stream copyright music without it going into the VOD, and I made a whole video about why this is a terrible idea and won't actually protect you. But in order to introduce that, Twitch actually had to increase their audio bitrate cap. Previously, they requested and required everything to be at 160 kilobits per second or lower, sometimes 192, and typically they had cited that this would be included in your total bitrate that you could stream. So if you could stream 6 megabits per second, that would include video and audio. So technically your video should be 6,000 minus 160 or whatever.
Boom! Boom, Shane! Boom!
But in November, they actually updated their streaming service requirements file, which OBS uses if you have that checkbox checked to match streaming in service settings. And
Shane, if you're looking on the Twitch site, they updated it. They updated it so the information that he's citing is different because he's citing information from the past. And as he said, that has changed a couple months ago.
things like that to keep your bitrate in line. And they actually let you stream up to 320 kilobits per second. Now, the goal of this was to accommodate dual 160 kilobit per second audio streams, but you can use it for one audio stream to get a full 320 kilobits per second. Now, if you've messed with digital music files at all, you know,
Okay.
if you ever down.
We don't need to see the rest of the video. We've already seen his ad sponsor spot, and I did drop a link. If you want to know how to increase your stream or just know more about stuff, he's kind of like Harris Heller, but like spends more time going into the nitty-gritty of things. But yeah, so Shane, I'm looking forward to the 1,000 bits. Thank you. Okay, let me show you my Rust world. Hold on, let me turn off my display capture too. There we go. So I originally started this as I don't know, like a 2x1. And then actually for the longest time I didn't, oh, I have Rust not showing. Oopsies. There we go. So for the longest time I actually started this as a 2x1. And I actually didn't have the doors locked because I didn't know how to lock the doors. I didn't know how to lock the doors. So like anyone could have just walked in my house or like made a key. Oopsies. So, and then I expanded it, but like I slowly expanded it. But you know, as you can tell, I'm not using my resources well, but I have built it into a cave / wall. So it has some extra protection there, I guess, which is a good thing, I think. Maybe. And then I have a level 2 workbench there. I'm saving for a level 3, but I don't really see the point in saving for one, especially with the wipe coming soon, but like I get to keep my blueprints. I found a shop front, and here I am. Oh, and like I learned on YouTube that this is important. Is something called an airlock, where like if you have both the doors open, like people still can't come inside, which is cool, I guess. Yeah, I have too many doors. I know. But yeah, I'm by that base over there where you can recycle stuff. And then this is also, I just made this for fun. I don't know. I just had so much wood and I didn't know what to do with the wood. So I just built another house. Well, Shane, the burden of proof is now onto you. So please find, please find a video that, please find, a credible source prior to, let's say, October that tells us about the how the streaming bitrate worked. I found this and I didn't know what to do with it, so I just put it down. And then I still had so much extra wood. I didn't tell anyone that this is mine, so I just built a giant tower. I didn't know what to do with all the wood. I had a full inventory of 1,000 wood, so I just built a tower. And then I'm just gonna let it decay. But yeah, since there's no PvP on the server, yeah, it does go fast with a chainsaw. Oh, also this is my house too. I also made this too because I was bored. Because I didn't know what to do with the wood. Oh. So, like, what I'm talking about is, like, I don't know how to do stuff like this. Like, how do I do this type of stuff? Like, I have these planters, but I don't know how these work. I tried to place them down on the ground, but, like, it just doesn't work. It won't let me place them. Yeah, that's what I heard too, Ash. I heard that too. But yeah, I want to get into farming, but like, I don't know how these farms work. And there's also like these cars that I've seen people drive around, and I don't know how those cars work either. I think I can find one. But yeah, is this bad? The only reason I want to stream next time is because I don't know how they work? Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true, Ash. So like, there's like these ruined cars all over the place that I think you can repair. But like, I don't know how. And like, this person has like a garage and stuff. And like these solar panels, and like, I don't know how all this electricity stuff works. You can open up the engine. Oh, really? Lakes! Hi, Lakes! Hello! Sorry, I'm not actually playing Rust. I'm just showing people the Rust world that I'm playing in, then we're gonna leave. But hi! Hi, how was your workout? Can we get a shout? Yes! Okay, so, wait, hold on. I can go like this. Open. Oh! That makes so much sense. Okay, I never tried that before. Okay, we're gonna go back to my house, I guess. Yes, for people who don't know who Lakes is a VR chat workout streamer, and sometimes they do dancing. You can see their little shout out right there. And sometimes they do kind of like a just chatting where they interact with their community. And it's always a super great time. I love, love, love Lakes. So please, please, please check them out for either a comfy time or to get in shape. You talk to a demon? What do you mean you talk to a demon? A pervert demon? What? A pervert demon? What do you mean a pervert demon? Oh yeah, I think I've been finding those parts, but I don't know what to do with them. Okay, also people from Lakes' Raid. Hi, I'm Fofamet, I'm a VTuber. Normally we do just chatting. We were just talking about Rust, so I was just showing the server that I'm on, and we're just about to leave Rust because we're not gonna be playing it today. But just hold on, let me get, I guess, safe. Oh, I have a shotgun trap. I don't know how effective they are, cause yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's exit the game, and then we're gonna go back to my room cam. Hi everyone from Lakes' Raid. Hello, I hope you had a great time with Lakes. I'm Fofamet, I'm a VTuber, and if you want to learn how to become a VTuber, you can check out my YouTube channel by typing !app, and you can even learn how to get started on having a setup like this, where you have a screen, a tracked microphone, a tracked chair with jiggle physics. Hi everyone! Can we get another shout out for Lakes, please? I know we already did 2, but why not? Lakes is great. I love Lakes. Yeah. Oh, yes, Ash, you lost. You lost. Oh, also, look above. You sent a message. Wait, what? Audio encoding takes both processing power to encode and some dedicated bitrate to send out. Since your bitrate is limited, this means that you would have to dedicate some for video and some for audio at What a Shame. Oh, there we go. Done. Okay, so Shane, 1,000 biddies, please. 1,000 biddies, please. We made an agreement, Shane. 1,000 biddies. Oh, so for people from Lakes' stream who don't understand what's happening, I was showing a new feature to OBS that allows you to basically get a free audio upgrade to your stream. Basically, in your OBS, go to Settings, Output, go to the Audio tab, and for track 1 on your audio output, you can now bump it up to 320 kilobytes. And that will give you an audio upgrade, and it will not sacrifice any of your video quality. And Shane basically said, you are completely mistaken. Thank you, Z-Man!
Yup, yup.
Thank you. No, but it's Shane. Shane is the one who's Yeah. So, Shane, you're wrong. And I mean, like, I've been wrong on stream before too, and at least I can take it like with a chip on my shoulder. No, see, Shane has said Epos Vox. Epos Vox is wrong. See, I can understand Shane saying I'm wrong. But like Epos Vox, I'm appealing to authority right now. I'm performing a fallacy. But at the same time, Epos Vox is well known, and I trust what they said. And then Ash did the extra research and basically backed it up. Done. Oh, he literally links to the website. Oh, there we go. Yeah, but thank you, Z-Man. So basically, Shane, I'm just never gonna let this down. Because like before, Shane was talking about how the NVENC encoder is always better than every other encoder. And like my understanding at the time was that CPU encoding was the best for live encoding. Now, the old NVENC encoder was inferior to CPU encoding, software encoding. However, since the new NVENC encoder has come out, the new NVENC is actually better. And so I immediately admitted that I was wrong. And here we have a situation where, you know, you can understand, you know, sometimes when you have frustrations with someone and you're obviously right, that they just refuse to do it. But they will relish in the fact when they are right. Shane, the maximum bit rate. So it's implied, it's inherent that the audio bit rate is being taken out, right? It's not being, they're how do I say this? Basically, think about it this way. Okay, let me explain it in words that you'll understand, Shane. The internet is a series of pipes. And then your pipeline to Twitch is a maximum of 6,000 kilobytes wide. And so that pipe only can fit so many audios and videos to go to the internets. So if you tried to cram 6,000 videos into your pipe, plus 160 video audios with that pipe, it just wouldn't fit. So they've actually expanded the pipe, or added more or less they added a new pipe, one separately for video and one separately for audio. And then that's how the internet works now with the Twitch. Do you understand now, Shane? Do you understand? That is how the internet works. And any of the Twitchers out there will understand. As a fellow Twitcher myself. Okay, Shane, you're gonna double down. Just know that you're wrong. And I will always remember that you owe me 1,000 bits. I was actually ready to so our bet was if I was wrong, I would donate 1,000 bits to his channel, and then if I was right, he would donate 1,000 bits to mine. It's like a herd of rampaging tortoises in a sea of peanut butter. That is definitely a reference. Shane, you're wrong, and I don't know why you're doubling down. Hi, Duck Plague. Hello. Can we get a shout out for Duck Plague, please? So Duck Plague is a variety streamer and a talented artist, and they have a lot of funny skits on their stream. You will laugh when you visit their stream, so I really recommend checking them out. And you'll be able to see a clip. Oh, of some of their art. Oh, and their stream right there. So please go check them out. We're doing well. We just got finished with a bet with one of my mods, and now they owe me 1,000 bits. Can I have a source, Shane? Because you're just saying a bunch of words, but and then you have quoted a part of an entire article that disproves what you're saying, but you specifically cut out a part that made it seem like you were right when you were wrong. Hi, Siler. Hello, thank you for the 7 months. Can we get a shout out for Siler, please? Siler is a variety streamer. They have some really cool stuff in the future planned. I recommend checking them out. Shane, we're not talking about the VOD. We're talking about streaming. And that's always been the case. Yeah, oh, there's Siler right there. Oh, I should have added an extra condition of being timed out from the channel. Yeah. All right. I know. Bum bum bum. Sorry, I'm just checking something. I'm seeing if I can find it quickly on stream. Does Epos Fox actually cite the source himself? Bum 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 bum. Let's mute the site. Hi QB. Have you seen face tracking? What's used for the game called Bright Memory? Oh, really? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of people would do that because it's really high quality. It's pretty high quality. What it is here. Oh yes, it's don't get involved because you could lose a lot of money if you don't understand what's happening. I don't understand what's happening. The only thing I do understand is that if I get involved, I'll lose money. Right, Huntin' Fortune? Hi, Chaos. Hello. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Let's look up audio. Does he explain with time codes in this? Well, let's put it this way. Why would I get involved in stocks when it's so volatile? And basically, if you wanted to make money on this whole GameStop thing, you should have invested in GameStop before this got crazy. It's too late now. Right, Prismatic? All right. Bum, ba-dum, bum. The only thing I don't like about Epos Vox's videos is that he goes into a lot of detail. All right, maybe he explains it here. Unmute site. Let's go to my other setup. Yeah, it's too risky right now. And hi, Hinata, hello. Shane, I know enough that I know that it's not worth getting into it right now. Basically, Shane, what you're saying is the equivalent of, oh yeah, 100%. If you get into Bitcoin right now, you'll make tons of money when, well, you know. All right, let's see if he explains it here.
In coder settings, you can now enable a Twitch audio track, a Twitch VOD track, which uses audio track 2. And so you actually send 2 different streams of audio to Twitch. You have track 1, which is your live stream, and then track 2, which is the VOD. This way you can play some of that soundtrack music, or if you licensed music yourself and you only have the performance rights, you can stream that on track 1 and then not have it on track 2 so that your VOD is safe. However, this requires you to manually separate out your audio. And if you're already like looking at this and wondering how the heck do I do any of that, that's part of the problem, is you will need either a virtual cable software or...
Okay, he doesn't explain it in this one, but he explained it in that other video we watched, and I stand by that I'm right, and also Ash did find a source and has cited it, so basically, Shane, you are wrong. And we're gonna leave it at that you're wrong, and that you owe... you owe. Actually, yeah, you should look into that, Sly, because you do singing on your stream, and that would be a good way to have that taken out of your VODs. I guess, maybe, I don't know. It would be, no, you could just cut that out of your VODs. That's all, because actually no, you don't need to do that, because Sly, since you yourself are singing on the stream, all you could do is when you upload the VOD to YouTube, you could just mute it. So. Yeah. Redeem curse? Oh, well, I know that Shane, even though he knows that he's wrong, he's probably going to be a shit about it and not admit it and double down. I had a feeling that would happen. There we go. So we're going to end the Shane drama now, because everyone here, all 194 actually, let's do it this way. So yeah, let's do this. Bum ba dum bum. All right, so before we start the poll, so for people that are here, Shane and I made a bet. So we watched a video by Epos Vox that showed that now Twitch handles the audio separately from the video. So previously how it worked before is that even though audio and video were handled together, how it worked was that you were only allowed a certain amount of bit rate. So basically, if you streamed 6,000 kilobytes and your audio bit rate was at 160, how it would work is that in the end, Twitch itself only gets 6,000 kilobytes. So in essence, you are losing some of your video quality in the end encoding. But what ends up on Twitch? So, and what they did is that recently they did an update where now it's completely separated and it stays separated. So it is possible now for you to have a VOD that has different audio than your stream. And as a positive to that, that means now all of us who are streaming on Twitch, we can get a free upgrade by upping our audio codec and quality, encoding quality to 320, and have our 6,000 bitrate, and have them both go to Twitch, and they'll both stay at that same quality. So Shane is saying that it is wrong. So he has not cited any sources to prove that he is right. Instead, so far Shane has quoted an article that, if you read the whole article, proves him wrong. That was provided by Ashley Obscure. And then also Epos Fox also said this. So those are the two reliable sources that we're going on, whereas Shane only has his word and a misquoted part of an article. So we're gonna have a poll that you should see now appearing on the screen. If you think Shane is wrong, like I think he's wrong, then you can type 1 in the chat. If you think he is right, you can type 2 in the chat. In the end, no, what this works out to is that you get a free audio quality update. So that's the end of this argument. What came out of this. But in essence, it does mean that Shane's wrong. It doesn't work. You can't vote more than once, by the way. The only way you can vote twice is if you have 2 different Twitch accounts. Because how this polling system works is that it uses by your username. I am still streaming. You can't vote both. You only can vote once. Right, Booja? Wait, Booja, hi! And Avery the pianist, hello. Change the username, vote again, easy! You can only do that once every 6 months, though. So once again, we're voting in chat if you haven't voted yet. Shane is saying that the audio was always handled separately in terms of the end bit rate that was received by Twitch. And I am telling him that that's not the case. Wait, hold on. Moment. I'm saying that the bit rate, basically Twitch only can allow a maximum of 6,000 kilobytes, and that's including your audio and your video together. Even though they're handled separately, the end amount that Twitch will accept is 6,000, and Shane says that's not the case, and that's what we're voting on. Well, I could, Shane, I could, but I would guess that if Epos Vox were to do a video on this, then I would make an educated guess that his sources are right, because let's put it this way. Shane, do you trust Harris Heller? If you trust Harris Heller refers to Epos Vox. for some of his things regarding Twitch. Yes, Shane, that is correct now. It wasn't the case before. That's what we're arguing. It was not the case before. Oh, thank you, Shane. So, Shane, the thing is, what Shane's saying is that we're not disagreeing on this in present day. We're saying that in the past it was not like this. In the past it was not like this, and now it is different. Oh, also, as a heads up, if that's the same person, please get shadow banned. Don't do it for 30 minutes. 10 minutes is enough, I think. The minimum amount of time is probably for the best, which I think is 10 minutes. Okay, well, out of the people that voted, Shane, you're wrong. I really don't like follower only mode, to be honest. I really dislike it. But sometimes it just needs to be done, especially for times like now. But I think after like 2 minutes or so, we could probably turn it off. No, the audio bitrate was there. But what we're saying is that Twitch basically gave you a maximum amount of bitrate that you could take. And you could increase the audio bitrate, but it would decrease from your total end bitrate. And now it is considered separate. Okay, Shane, prove it. I've already given my evidence. We've already found an article that proves otherwise. So basically, unless you can find an article that proves me wrong, back from before October of 2020, then you need to stop talking about it, because until you're able to produce any evidence other than, you know, saying I'm right and you're wrong, then, well, you are being a poo-poo. So, yeah, done. So, Shane, we've provided evidence, and yeah, that's about it. The burden is now on you. We provided our burden of proof, and you have not provided your burden of proof. And if you talk about this any further, other than talking about other than providing a source of evidence, and you're not quoting one part of it, but you're actually providing the source and directing where it is and not misquoting something, then you are not to talk about it until then. Done. And if you talk about it one more time, I'll time you out. Easy. Well, I've already expressed multiple times that I wanted him to stop talking about it unless he's providing evidence. And instead he's doubling down just on his word alone. And I don't like that. And we're not going to be talking about that anymore. So, hi, tea with mint chocolate. Hello. So that was actually my third warning. And hence why I was more harsh about it. So yes, about Steam, Valve and the brain neural interface. Basically, it's using EEG and a bunch of other brain reading technology and methods out there to be. So right now, what is possible in, and also Ash, please don't encourage him. We're done with it. So right now, anyone who wants to argue with Shane, you're arguing to a brick wall right now because he's not able to say anything other than proving and citing an article source. So, which he's not going to be able to produce, which means that he's not able to respond back. So please do not interact with them in any other way other than that. Anyways, so basically what's possible right now with brain neural interface, Thrill actually did a really good video on it where he actually bought a brain neural interface thing that was compatible with the HTC Vive. And basically what it did was that it used, yes? Yes, Sly? Doggo? Okay, I'll take out the doggo. Oh. Okay. So basically how it works is the more you, basically what it does, yeah, I'm going to take out the doggo, but I'm going to explain this in a moment, is the brain neural interface, it just kind of works based on your concentration. So it knows how you're concentrating or when you're relaxed. And how it does that is when you're like concentrating on something, it produces a specific kind of brainwave. And that's basically it's just an on or, it's a fancy on or off. It's an extra button that you can press with your mind. And it's very, very limited. And that's where commercial brain interfaces are right now when it comes to VR. However, Valve, and that's only using one type of brainwave reading. Well, the thing is, Z-Man, is that what we know right now is that there's an open BNI, which is Open Brain Neural Interface, and they've partnered with Valve. And Valve is basically like, yes, this is an extinction level event for all other media sources that do not use this. and they're saying that they cannot tie down or say what they're doing at this moment because they're developing so fast that if they had to stop and say, okay, we're going to make plans for a commercial device that we're going to release, they would actually have to stop innovating. And that's the thing that's happening right now. Yes, basically you could say that they're trying to make an SAO headset is the best way to kind of explain that. Yeah, I guess. Okay. We don't know how much it's going to cost, but what we do know is that commercial headsets, sorry, not commercial headsets, developer headsets are going to be sent out with this technology in 2020. Sorry, in 2022. That's what Gabe Newell said. So I trust in Valve to not do evil, basically. And if we saw how, as soon as we see the Knuckles prototype, remember how long it took from the Knuckles to go from the prototype to the developers to basically what we have now is the index. I'm assuming we're gonna have a similar kind of a thing once we see the developer kits come out. All right, so we are gonna be ending stream. The question is, who to raid? Who to raid? We can't raid Miz, because Miz is not accepting raids right now. I'm thinking we should probably raid Addie, because... Wait, let's just take a peek at Addie. Because she's the only one else on my team right now. Yes, you can reject raids. Okay, we could raid Addie. So we have a couple choices. Let's do a poll. Let's do it that way. So these are, I'm gonna recommend 3 people that I really like. So, raid. So we have choices. We have our team member, Addie, who is a wonderful VR chat streamer, super cute, very talented at world creation. We also have Glub, who is also streaming VR chat. Love them to bits. They're very interactive with their chats, very funny. Glub. And then we also have Shanzo, who is a very blunt person in their opinions and very polarizing, but a very talented VTuber avatar creator. So we're gonna make this poll and type 1, 2, or 3 in the chat. You can see it right there. Addie would be number 1, Glub is 2, and 3 is Shanzo. Okay, Moodles, I'll see you. Wow, it's like very tight. We're gonna end it at 1 minute, so there's 15 seconds left. Oh, it's already hit 1 minute, but basically 15 seconds left. 10 seconds left. All right, we're ending it here. Oop, we're gonna go for Addie. So of the people who decided the votes, the overwhelming majority is Addie, which is great because that's who I was thinking. So if you don't know who Addie VR is a VR chat streamer, and they're also a very talented world creator in VR chat. If you've played VR chat, and let me just tell you, is that odds are one of the worlds that you've been in that you really, really enjoy is actually made by Addie. I challenge you to go through your favorite world list. Odds are there is a world in your favorite list that is made by Addie VR. And so she's super adorable, super cute. We can see what she's up to right now on stream. Right here. And we do have a raid message. Oh my gosh. Can we type a raid message? Exclamation mark raid. Oh, almost forgot. Oh, my microphone's in the way. You can see her. She's right there. Super, super adorable. Hold on. Raid. Right here. Yes, yes. Copy this message, please. Please copy paste this message. We're gonna make the raid friendly because we're gonna go like a full family. Boop, boop, boop. You don't need to be subbed in order to use this raid message. Please only use it once. And that just makes the raid a little bit more fun. And if you stick around, I think you get 300 or 250 channel points. And you can use those to get free emotes or save up for the coveted body pillow. Ooh, gets you a real body pillow. Okay, see you in Addie's stream. Bye. Thanks for hanging out.
They're coming. There they are.